Hey everyone, and welcome. Wow. Yes, the Rib Mick is back.
Legally distinct.
Very legally distinct. I wish we were serving those, because I could eat one right now.
Canada ever had those. I could be wrong, but I don't think Canada's ever had the McDougal sandwich that we speak of.
Then Canada is missing out.
Canada serves like moose burgers or something.
Actually, I have moose burgers in my fridge.
See?
I want me some of that.
I'm not wrong, but it's fresh moose. It is.
What about
Canadian harvest.
what about bear?
Bear.
I mean, if you really want it, you can. So shut up.
Can. It's not
You can.
good though.
It
No,
is
it is
depending
not.
where you got it. Up here in the north, it's good. It's not good because they feed off trash. But down in like the grassland areas of Alberta,
Where
bears
they feed on
off
like
of
the tourists.
mainly, yes, but no, they mainly feed on berries down there, berries and grain and such
Berries
like that.
and
So it is a lot
berries
better.
and cream.
I regret ever talking about this. No, it is a lot better.
So, we have a couple announcements to kick us off tonight. Next week, actually this upcoming week, Mickey's gonna tell you about what we have going on this upcoming week.
Oh yeah! Let me get the belt on. Gotta look the part if I'm gonna talk about the Fire Dome. Oh yeah, this Thursday it's gonna hurt as Halloween Havoc brings hellfire to the Fire Dome. We don't just find out if the cream rises to the top, but we find out who survives.
Creepy.
Oh yeah, extra creamy.
I hate it.
Fire Dome.
If you want a chance to survive the Fire Dome, then head on over to the Discord and let us know, because everyone is welcome to get it on in the WWE D&D PvP. Oh yeah!
I love the intro for that. That is just the best, or the spot, or whatever we can call it. That is just the best. Yeah, so hop in our Discord. Let me get that link up right now.
Yeah, drop the link in the chat, Josh. Oh yeah.
Get into the Discord. Shoot Mickey a message. Yeah, shoot Kies a message, and we will get you in for that. This is going to be an epic one. All the Halloween spooky festivities going on, so
yeah, it'll be a little more spoopy than normal. Everything is made with advantage on everything, every attack, every saving throw.
Oh boy,
all made with advantage.
Oh yeah,
that is gonna be rough
for the extra havoc.
That's gonna be rough for Chip Swoltato that uses his stunlock ability.
Oh, Chip Swoltato.
So
might break out the makeup again.
Ooh, I should break out the makeup.
Oh, there we go.
I once tried doing that with washable markers. My face was stuck that way for a week.
Why would you use washable markers?
Because I didn't know any better at the time.
Today's Boss Rolls tip: do not use washable or any kind of marker on your face.
Yeah.
Water soluble markers will just get absorbed into your skin.
Your face has water in it.
Surprise!
If I can manage to maybe. Oh wait, none of us are ever on camera for that. Never mind. I was gonna say maybe I'll do a full face of fucking makeup. Never mind.
We can put
you on camera.
Yeah. What do you mean? You could be on camera.
I'll sit back and not be on camera.
If I can manage to find my liquid latex, then I will.
Awesome.
I'll put on my full Plague Doctor outfit.
That is this Thursday. So get in, get your message to Kia so we can get that one rocking and rolling. You want to get in that PvP action. Not very often you get that player versus player. So for those of you who are new,
unless you're Alejandra.
Yes. For those of you who are new to the stream, that is literally a you make a character. You make a character. For this, you come in and you fight another character made by somebody else, and we just see who's better. For those of you who are new to the stream, I know we have some new people, so that is the best. That is just the best. No, you don't need any story. You just get in there and you kick some ass.
You do not have to be a subscriber for that. We do it just for fun.
Yes.
Or you get stun locked and you don't get to do anything.
That's why I made Chip Potato.
I'm gonna probably adjust the rules for stun locking.
Really?
The Badger would have won. He would have won.
Badger went down.
Would have won.
Chips potato. Oh yeah.
So let's what other announcements do we have? The one shot coming up for November. We have moved it back a week to the 11th. That is Veterans Day. So I will be there in all of my Veterans Day attire. You will see some pretty good attire for that. We are going to announce that on November 6th, and we're going to have it run by Jake #1.
Woo! So I am debating on whether or not it will be a veteran theme or a Thanksgiving theme.
I say go Thanksgiving. Fight a giant turkey.
All right. Thanksgiving theme it shall
rask.
be.
Turkey Rask. Yes.
So that is for subs, so get your subscription in if you want to be a part of that. What else do we have going on?
Do we have a new dice tower yet?
No, we are trying to get to 50. We're at 31 of 50 right now. So.
Right.
Yep.
Did
I make a cursed promise for the 50? I can't remember.
No, we tried to make a cursed promise for you, but
can't remember.
Oh, somebody left.
Oh.
Bye, Jake.
Bye.
R.I.P. Jake.
God.
Tolan left. Tolan's
Hi,
back.
Jake.
He probably bumped a button.
That happens sometimes.
That was the cat bopping the keyboard.
Or just crashed. Okay, wasn't me. Wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
Discord.
It was the ghost.
Who's the ghost?
It was Scooby Ghost.
We do have...
50 is Bald Kias. 50 subs is Bald Kias.
Yes, Bald Kias.
And I will suck eggs.
Yes. Yeah, Leonard's eating... Jake 1 is eating eggs, and Jake 2 is eating...
Ghost peppers.
Yeah. So we gotta get to 50.
I don't envy the ghost peppers.
Right now. Let's see. What else? We have... What other announcements do we have? We will not be streaming next weekend. I think that is next weekend.
Yeah, we have to go through a D&D Blue Balls week, and it's terrible.
Yes, next Sunday is Halloween, so we will not be streaming. We expect you to spend that time with your family, trick-or-treating. I think Mickey's in a wedding.
I am in a wedding.
Is a wedding. Is in a wedding.
In a wedding.
It is not his wedding. He already had his
Been there,
wedding.
done that.
Let's see, what else? We have one other big announcement today. I think that's coming from Jake 1, right?
Right on. So, a big thank you to Vanilla Milk and all of our wonderful subscribers that got us to our last stretch goal, and a double thank you because this amazing Dice Tower from Dice Tower Dungeons, Vanilla Milk is going to be giving this to one of our players. Jake, this is going to you.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So I will get in touch with you about that later. But yeah, Vanilla Milk is gifting this to you, this wonderful Dice Tower.
Now give him your address live on Twitch. No.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
Just give out your address, social security number.
I got it. Yeah.
Age, mother's maiden name. Give all that stuff out. Just let me get my pen ready first.
Make and model of your first car.
Yeah, so that's a huge thank you, Vanilla Milk, for that. I mean,
yeah, thank you.
I may even let him roll real dice just to use that.
Ooh.
You gotta set up a second camera that you cut to, so with you like plopping the dice in, letting him roll out of that thing.
Dice cam.
Overhead camera.
That would be great. When we get to a lot more subs and we're making enough money that everyone is making 6-7 figures, we hit critical role money.
Camera.
When we hit critical role money, we'll all have 2 cameras.
With the microphone so we can ASMR the dice rolls. Clackety clackety.
That's how we get the subscribers.
Yes. So I think that's all of our announcements for this week, I believe.
Awesome.
Am I missing anything? I don't think so.
Nope.
A leg.
Yeah. I mean, aside from that, technically I'm not missing that. I started the stream with only 1, and I still only have 1. So, holding the same number.
Check again.
That is one of those jokes that I know I can laugh at, but I still feel wrong for laughing at. I want to make that loud and clear.
I should probably check the closet, see if it's there. So, let's. We're gonna get our recap. Jake is going to read a recap, and then we are going to jump into tonight's episode.
Episode 24. The Rhythmic is back. The party gathers and recovers from the Knoll-infested road and continue northward into the colder territories. The party learns more about Alejandro's relationship with magic and how wild it can get. Cypher explains more about his relationship and his piratey past. The remaining road is calm and see the unit reach their meeting point at a wayside inn. After speaking with Captain Delator, the unit settles into the common room and ready for a meal, but not as all as it appears. The proprietors behave strangely, and they are exposed to be a pair of demons in disguise. After a heated battle, it is discovered that the real owners were beaten and tied up in the cellar below. The group questions the security of their quest, as they were hoping for secrecy being their shield. Regardless, they decide to rest in the inn and continue north to Bahamut's Rest. First thing in the morning.
Bahamut,
same thing.
It's whatever. It's the same thing.
It's words.
Tomato?
Tomato.
Totato?
I hate it here.
Tostada?
Paladin?
No.
Aladdin.
Gyro?
Giro.
Belor?
Belor.
Yeah, Kia's making up new gods one god at a time.
Mantora.
Oh, yeah.
So, when last we left off, I think you guys had just started your long rest.
Correct.
No need to post a guard in the inn here.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
100%.
I feel like
I feel safe. I put a chair up under my door.
100% sure that you're safe.
Yeah, that's 100% safe.
Like the DM, like you don't need to post a guard. You'll be fine.
Be fine.
Roll initiative.
A Tarrasque, a guard isn't going to deter a Tarrasque, so you're fine.
true. This is fair.
You watch as a dragon tears the roof off the entire inn.
Great.
The guard wasn't going to see that anyway. No, so you guys make it through the night pretty uneventfully. Alejandra, you have 4 hours. What would you like to do with your 4 hours that you would spend not sleeping?
Can she go like raid the kitchen to see if she can make her mom's secret recipe crepes for when everybody wakes up in the morning?
Sure.
Sweet. So she'll go down, she'll look for berries.
Nope.
Normal crepe. No berries?
Nope.
Okay, well, good thing that Leonard exists. Flour, water, like, is there actual food here?
Yes, it's like meat, heavily salted and preserved meat.
Mm-hmm.
Some like your basic cooking things, like enough to make bread. And
Okay, so there's flour and sugar.
Yeah.
Is there like milk and or cream? Hopefully cream.
No.
Well, that's unfortunate. Good thing two people can cast good berry. She has an idea. So she will kind of like prep all of that to be able to make in the morning. That's not going to take very long. And then I guess she'll kind of like explore for clues as to anything about the demons. Even though she was completely here the whole time that fight went on. 100%.
Technically, you're outside.
Oh, okay.
Think of roll an investigation check to see if you can find anything.
Nat 20?
Well, it's about the only way you're gonna find something.
You find their journal.
Yeah. It says kill everything. No.
Murder, evil, murder.
Murder.
You do find, searching around the area, I don't want to say this. You find what looks to be an area in the basement that they were using to commune with someone or something else.
Like, is it like a ritual circle with like runes and everything?
It's you can see it's actually like a table pushed up against the wall, and you can see runes in like a half circle on the table, and the circle is finished on the wall, so it's like flat, and then it comes out, and then it climbs the wall and goes up.
Okay, kind of like a mirror almost.
Kind of, yeah. It's almost like they took a ritual circle and folded it.
Yeah, okay.
And the symbols have been mostly scrawled, like either wiped off or burnt out. You can't really get a distinction of how they're no longer. They definitely weren't carved in. They were like written on. You gather with some knowledge of the arcane and your history with your mother that there would have been something placed in this, like up against the wall, that they would have used this kind of a contact point, like a relay.
Okay.
But
can I sketch the runes and like just the general appearance of everything into my notebook on the page behind where I sketched the teleportation circle from Felix's.
Okay. So you can't. All of the runes aren't legible. You can sketch like one or two that you see.
I mean, like the general idea, like do like little squigglies for the runes I can't see, kind of thing, and just like. So when I try and describe it to another mage, like my idea behind this is to say, hey, this is what it looked like, and have like an accurate enough picture.
Yeah, you can definitely do that. Like
Okay.
an accurate enough picture of what it is. And like I said, you can make like one or two actual runes out. But
do I recognize either of the runes as to what they might mean?
What
Can I do an Arcana check?
What languages do you speak?
Common, Elvish, and Sylvan. I can do comprehend languages. Like, does that? I don't know if that does reading though. It doesn't.
It does
Literal
reading,
meaning of any
put your hand on
spoken
it.
language. You also any written language that you see. The spell doesn't decode secret messages in a text or a glyph though, so I don't think that it would apply. Or such as an arcane sigil, so it won't apply.
No, it's definitely some sort of magical rune, but you don't know. So like Elvish magic runes look different from human magic runes that look different from Dwarven magic runes. So you don't know this language that you're looking at. Is like what culture, I should say, this comes from, what group.
Would I have any inkling of something that might have, of what might have been in the center? And my argument for that is I did read that book on magic items at Felix's.
No, that wouldn't cover the book you read is like
It was like magic belts, but I was hoping that it might be like magic mirror as well. Like, you know what I mean?
It's nothing like an item that you would know. I understand what you're saying, but it's not like it couldn't. The item necessarily wasn't magic.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
it's not like they stuck a magic sword there or like a magic belt or something of that nature, like a staff of fireballs, and then they stuck something there that was used to channel the energy as a conduit. That doesn't necessarily make it magic.
Yeah. So she'll sketch it down, and then she's going to wash away the rest of the runes because she doesn't want other people to have access to it. I don't know what the innkeepers are like, but I don't want people experimenting. So then she'll spend some time cleaning, and then just before, probably like 20-ish minutes before she thinks everybody's going to start waking up, she'll go start cooking. So that way everybody wakes up to that really good smell.
Okay. That's the only way Kias wakes up, so.
Yeah.
So the rest of you awaken one at a time. Kias probably being the last awake, smelling the. It's gonna take a little while for the food to waft its way up the stairs. So you guys are all awake. You all wake up in your rooms. You are able to gather your things and head downstairs to see the innkeeper's beginning to kind of prep what their meal is going to be for the day, as well as Alejandra doing her thing in the kitchen.
He would cook food for the innkeepers as well, I would like to point out.
Okay. I figured as much, but there's like they're getting like meats out that they're going to eat for lunch and dinner and things like that.
I just want to make sure that it was stated. When she sees Leonard and Tullen come down, she's going to be like, I actually need your help. Okay.
Okie doke. Never hurts to help.
Can you make your good berries taste like a strawberry? And can you, Tullen, make your good berries taste like heavy cream?
Strawberries and cream?
Yeah.
Oh, it's funny. Yeah, sure. I can do that.
Did somebody say berries and cream?
And then
Berries and cream?
she'll take Tullen's good berries and turn them into like a jam and spread them on the crepes. And then she'll take Leonard's and nicely cut them up and put them inside the crepe.
Let's go with crepe. Yeah, okay.
All right. This is actually perfect because we probably should eat these on the road. Because we need to head out immediately.
Yeah, so I
Agreed.
made crepes because they're like wraps. You can like eat them as you
you
go,
like-
but they're gonna be like sweet and really good.
They're like wraps.
Quick question to Josh. I'm not sure about this, but if you cast Goodberry multiple times, do you just wind up with more Goodberries? So if I cast it twice, do I get like 20? So I could theoretically heal 20 points? Or when you cast it, it just nullifies the previous good berries?
I do believe that the berries themselves, you're basically summoning the berries. So
yeah, they're conjured. It is a conjured.
So it
it's
doesn't,
a transmutation.
Yeah, so I would say that those berries are just there for 24 hours after you summon them.
Okie doke.
So basically, like, you could just blow all your spell slots on casting these and have, like, tons of berries if you really, really wanted.
I'm going to be doing that, like, every night previous then. Go
How
through
many
all my
spell slots
that
do
are
I
left over.
have? 700 berries.
You interrupted in the middle of the night, like, oh god, we're being attacked. Wait, why don't you have any spells? I got these berries.
Hey, Leonard. Leonard.
Yeah,
Leonard.
what's up?
I just had the best idea. Have you ever had a smoothie? Like when they make fruit juice, but like it's chunky.
Yeah. I get
Okay, do you see what I just did? Do you see what I just did with Tullens?
Yeah.
If we crack a bunch of your good berries up, it might end up, if there's like 4 in a glass and we put them in containers for the day, then when somebody goes to drink it, they're drinking like 5 good berries instead of only eating 1.
No.
It takes a while to drink those anyways. Like a smoothie would probably take like 5 good berries worth would probably take like half a minute at least to slurp down. And then the brain freeze. Oh boy.
Okay, Braylon thought it was a good idea.
Okay.
It was a good try.
Probably. It's decent.
No, it's a
Good berry healing potion.
Change it up. Yeah, no, that's great.
Good try.
Very grape.
But that way we don't always have to be eating them either. Like I said, this one's a jam, and it's delicious. It's a strawberry and cream crepe. My mom was really good at making these.
Right on. No, I like them.
I will give you a hearty good try on that. That was a great idea.
Thank you. Does that is the hearty good try? Do you have inspiration?
No.
Damn it.
Wait, I just remembered, we have a new clothes, right? Is anyone wearing theirs?
Yes, we have.
Someone is starting to get all bundled up.
Ooh.
Even though Alejandra was 100% here, what does Alejandra's new clothes look like?
Whatever Alejandra decided.
Yep, whatever you wrote down.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, Alejandra looked at Keys and was like, I trust you. So Kia's got to fully design
Oh,
hers.
that's right.
and I did modify the list a little bit. I did message Josh about that.
I did not say anything about that yet.
The only big, like, puffy white furred cloak.
I had to pull up what I wrote. The only thing I wrote down for Alejandra was something floral and purple.
And warm.
And well, warm is the overarching theme of all the clothing.
Purple flowers with like, or purple jacket with like gold threaded flowers, like embroidered with like little wisps of magic, so they don't like connect to grass. They kind of just swirl up. Kind of like they're swirling on the wind. That's what her jacket looks like.
Ooh.
Thinking a thick white parka for me, and then if I pull the hood tight, my face will get spalled like Kenny's from South Park.
Cypher, what do you winter clothes look like?
He's got this thick padded poncho, completely black. He's replaced his metal boots with these climbing boots made from waterproof leather. And he's also got a headband that just wraps around his ears. That just keeps his forehead and his ears warm.
Does it have a small yellow and rodent with red cheeks on it?
I would love that.
Tolan just looks like a puffball. He's got like a big furred cloak, gloves, mask, everything.
I was gonna ask if you got one of the marshmallow snowsuits they put on kids, where it's like one piece and you just walk around like this.
Yeah, put your arms down.
What do elves do for winter hats? Because wouldn't their ears get in the way?
You just put them down like every other kind of
They
ear.
fold the tops in and then pull the hat over the ears.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, how do you get the hat on?
But yeah, Alejandra's hat is like black, but she like there's like 2 little holes in the side where like the tiny tips of her ears poke out if they have to, but she just folds them in under her hair because she's got really thick hair. ridiculously thick, can't brush it kind of thick hair. But then after she puts on her toque, she's gonna put her flower crown over top.
Cool.
You have it.
All right, everyone ready for the cold right
Nikki,
now?
you do notice a little extra padding in your outfit.
Extra padding in my outfit.
Yes.
What?
What?
Would you like to describe anyone?
So, while you passed over the list, I snuck it over too and added some extra padding in the midsection and in the backside to make sure you had some nice cushion when you like to sit down all the time. So you got a little bit more bump in your trunk.
You think he is fat?
And a little more Santa girth in the front.
Little fat, not a lot of fat, a little fat.
You know, Kias will just not wear it.
It is removable. You can take it out. It's not sewn in.
Kias will literally just wear what he's wearing and cast prestidigitation every hour on what he's wearing to make it warm.
I have
Except
no
black
doubt.
gloves.
I have
He added
no
black
doubt that
gloves.
Kies would not be wearing clothes due to fashion.
Well, he
Okay, but
uses
hear me
the
out,
butt
though.
pads, though.
Kias, those pants make your butt look phenomenal. And they like perfect peaches, Kias. What the fuck did you do?
Don't you patronize me.
I need some of
know that
those.
I'd be
I'm the one who's sitting down on the front and driving the cart.
Oh
I
yeah.
need some butt pads.
Yeah, here, you can take my butt pads.
Sweet. I'll take those.
Now Tullen has a adult-sized butt on like a child-sized
Double
body.
cheek
So not only it's not like butt, it like wraps around to the outsides of his hips too.
I'm walking with a waddle.
You got the
Walking
dump-
with a waddle.
You know your keys some cause you got buns, huh?
Jesus.
Ridiculous.
So, you guys are headed out to the cart then?
Yes.
Okay. Who all is sitting outside of the cart?
I will sit up front with Tullen.
Okay. The other three of you are inside.
I'll do the heat metal thing and slide that underneath the seat so you have a seat warmer along the way.
For those in the front or
Is there-
for the people in the cart?
For those up front.
Okay.
I mean, I do it to the whole box of metal, so I mean, everybody can have a seat warmer.
Go ahead, Kevin.
Is there any space like in the back to sit outside?
You could find a place, yeah, if you wanted to like move some
Yeah.
stuff around.
Since
Fine.
we got ambushed last time, he'll sit in the back of the carriage outside.
Okay. So it's a few days journey to Bahamut's Rest. Are you trying to do this in one shot, or are you going to rest along the way?
I think we're gonna rest. I'm not gonna do that to the horses.
Okay.
So Josh, really quickly, because I know we're going north into snowy territory, out of curiosity, is snow considered loose earth?
No.
So mold earth will not work to move snow.
No.
Okay.
I really wish I had control water right about now.
The water would work.
I just have produced flame. I'll just melt it.
Well, I was gonna say, can
Because I
I
also have control
firebolt the
flame.
ground every 5 seconds to melt the snow?
I mean, then you're making really, really cold, really deep mud.
Yeah, that's true.
So the first day passes pretty uneventfully. Staying on the trail is not difficult. The road, and I mean, it's pretty well worn in. Even whenever it starts to snow, you can see the divot where the road is. It's packed. The earth in the road is packed pretty tightly. Your first day goes pretty much without incident. unless there's anything you would like to do during your first day's travel.
Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. But we gotta get on the road to go. Damn the snow, damn the snow, damn the snow.
I request 1 week left before we hear Christmas carols.
Listen, we're in the snow. It's too late.
Listen, 1 week. I don't think that's a lot to ask for. Okay, so Tulin, you hold the reins like this and the horses don't hate you. That's how driving works?
You want to hold them loose.
Cool.
Like, you don't, like, pull them taut or anything.
Okay. Alejandro's going to try to learn to drive the cart.
Make a, what did we have you do last time?
Intelligence, I think you had me do?
Yep, make an intelligence check.
Or no, it would have been wisdom, because that's animal handling. Right?
No, you're trying to learn something, so that would just be intelligence.
Okay. 5.
Today was pretty wasted.
It was cold.
It was very cold outside.
She was trying to get used to the cold.
Yes. You're not used to this level of icy environment. And the farther north you go on this road, the more you can see it begins to snow. So when you start, it's just a very light dusting through the night that would probably melt with the sun midday. As you're going, you're starting to see a few inches on the ground everywhere you're going. You can definitely feel the colder air and a little bit of a rise in elevation as well as you're going.
I can't wait to see all the new animals.
The first night you guys set up camp, is there anything that any of you would like to do while camping for the night?
Collecting firewood, I'd say.
How quickly can we build an igloo?
Not
that'd
here!
probably take like yeah, you would need a lot more snow for an igloo than here.
Okay.
How much snow is, like,
So
how many inches of snow is there?
You're talking like 3 inches, maybe 4 inches of snow.
Okay, so it's not that much. All right.
Yeah, we're in the little section of snow. Like it's not coming up over your boots. It's
Gotcha.
that level.
This is exactly what I would picture any of you visiting Canada like. Just not your characters, any of you visiting Canada.
We get like 3 feet of snow sometimes.
I
I've been
get
to Canada.
6.
I was in Alaska. We got like all of it. It was
Yes,
taller
you
than
can
I
have,
was.
You can have
All
Alaska.
feet of snow.
All feet of snow. I'm 6'6".
All feet.
When I went outside and was like, "This is taller than me," I was like, "I don't need to be here anymore."
Yep.
In Montreal, they had like not roads, but like sidewalks. They had a whole mall underground, and you could just go underground to get places. So
That would be
That's how I
awesome.
Avoid the snow.
So your first night passes uneventfully. Your first night sleeping out. Through the second day, as you travel, anything you would like to do on your second day of travel?
This time, I am more accustomed to the cold. I will not be so terrible at learning today. I swear, Tulin, I have it in my hands this time.
Okay.
All right. Good. Now, hold them loose. Like, don't get super rigid and freeze. You just gotta go loose. Just chill. Don't scare them.
I got that. Chill. Just gotta chill.
Don't freeze.
Smell your fear, Alejandra.
That's terrifying. Thank you.
Are you allowing her to drive the cart?
Or
Or are you showing right now?
I'm showing and like giving. Okay, I'll give it over to her on stretches that seem very easy.
Okay.
No hills, no downhills.
You notice the terrain is getting worse. You're getting more. The more north you go on this road, not only are you going north, but you're kind of going up the edge of a mountain range. The forest on your right, on like the right side that you can see, stretches off for a while, and it is getting sparser and sparser, to the point where the trees, you can see the trees thinning. On your left, There are very few trees, and you can see on your left-hand side rising like mountains, and you're coming up and you're beginning to trek up them. You've crossed a few bridges at this point. You're also looking into, on the ground, 1 to 2 feet of snow. And it is becoming not just cold, but like bitter cold. Good thing you guys all have warm travel clothes on.
And a bard who knows heat metal.
Yes. That's a comfort heat thing, but you guys are all not making like constitution checks from the cold right now. Off maybe a day's ride, maybe a little more, you can see off in the distance a faint glowing in the direction that you're moving.
You think that's where we're going, Tullen?
Entirely possible. I'm not exactly sure. I mean, I hope so, because it's starting to get a lot more cold and a lot steeper, and I don't want you to drive at this point. So I'm just hoping I can drive properly through this.
If at any point you're unable to drive because it's starting to get so cold, I can grab my bedroll and stuff and put up like a windshield kind of thing beside you.
No, watch this. I set my hand on fire and make it like grow.
Oh, okay, well that works.
Warm, cold, warm, cold, warm, cold, warm, cold.
Nighttime, nighttime.
Because of the terrain and watching Tullen having to drive most of the time, make your intelligence check at disadvantage this time.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That one got cocked. That's totally unfair, D&D Beyond. Both of them sucked, so that's a 6.
Yeah, so you weren't able to learn a whole lot this time either. Between the weather and the road conditions being pretty bad, this is not a good teaching environment.
Yeah, but at the very least, she'll stay up front and try and do
Tullen
everything she can
company.
to keep Tullen warm, yeah, and company, and make sure that... I feel like at this point it's safer to do things in pairs, even if everybody's in the cart. Just based off the
Cypher's outside of the
PTSD
cart.
of 3 people being trapped in the cart while 2 of us were being mauled by gnolls.
Yeah, speaking of, are there any signs of danger while we're out here?
Cypher, roll me a perception check.
Perception. Okay.
Cypher counts as 2 people, so he doesn't need a pair.
17.
You see the occasional large bird or so flying. As you creep higher into the mountains, you're pretty sure that you're hearing something. You can't tell if it's the howl of the wind coming over the mountains or if it's something roaring. But at one point, you're almost positive you hear some kind of dragon roar.
Yeah, I will kind of like knock on the back of the carriage, glance over so that way, if I say something, those in the front can also hear.
I lean.
Look sharp. Seems we're not alone out here.
I always look sharp.
What's out there?
I'm clearly the sharpest dressed.
Could have been a dragon, but most certainly a
Dragon!
We've already killed 2.
Another one?
Dragons get bigger.
I love dragons.
Well, yeah.
Don't get confident. Don't get cocky. Dragons are huge. They're scary.
Hey, Josh, can we just retcon for a second and say that because we didn't do anything on watch, but like the 4 hours of my watch when we're in the cold and most likely everybody's in the cart, she'll probably be sparsely reading that book that Felix gave her. I just want to specify that because we're not actually doing the watch.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
So you wouldn't be keeping watch during that time?
Like, she would be glad, like, I would say that she would probably get like an hour total of reading in because she would be like reading a page and then she'd look up and look around, but like she wouldn't walk around or anything, you know what I mean?
Right. Okay. On the so you travel that day, resting again at night, I'm guessing. At this point, when you're stopping, there is 2 feet of snow on the ground. So this is like almost Tullen high snow on the ground.
I could just burrow a hole.
That's kind of so. What Alejandro's gonna do, because I thought about it, is she's going to reach her hand under the snow onto the ground, and she's going to cast Mold Earth to make a hole that all the snow falls into. To put tents up.
So now you have a hole that's also full of snow.
Yeah, but now you're not building on top of snow. It's cleared. There's a whole area where you're building the snow. You know what I mean? Like, it's not. How do I explain
this? Are you
this?
like shoveling snow into the hole?
Yes.
Okay.
Trying to like pack it so that way you're not like having to move snow. Because I would assume we don't have a shovel. Does anybody have a shovel?
I think I have a shovel.
Pretty sure
That's hilarious.
Tullen has a shovel. Not a very
Tullen?
big shovel.
Tullen's got a shovel.
It is a Tullen-sized shovel.
You know, I was a farmer.
So Tullen
Can't
is.
we just melt the snow?
Yeah.
We could, if you can melt the snow, just melt the snow.
Well, you see, the thing is, it's actually below freezing out here, so the time it would take to, melt it, it's not worth it.
Oh, actually, Mold Earth won't work here because it's probably permafrost ground, which means it's not loosely packed because it's frozen.
Oh yeah, it's very hard packed ground.
So it's not going to work.
Even if you would dig a hole though, like you have a hole and then you just basically have to shovel the snow into the hole anyway.
I could just turn into a badger if you want. You dig a hole.
Very large Tullen badger.
Full out explode the ground.
Why? No!
That's not
Don't cause an
Oh,
avalanche.
that sounds like an excellent
Oh, that
idea.
actually
I
avalanche.
agree.
Avalanche is that's a great warning. Not gonna lie, Tullen.
That shatter
Great
up the
warning.
mountain. I
Yeah,
want to see what happens.
Great warning. Don't do that.
So, like, you want me
Like-
to
How
just
are you guys
shatter a
gonna-
big hole?
TPK yourselves without any combat.
Guys, party speedrun. TPK speedrun. Alright. Let's just set up tents. I think it's fine for now.
You guys can clear area enough to set up tents and whatnot. The next night of watch, would the 4 of you who take first watch roll me perception checks?
Perception.
When I do mine, Josh, can I just like because I'm reading, can I sacrifice one of my perception rolls and only do one?
Okay, what did everyone get on their perception checks?
21 for me.
Oh,
That's a 7.
Tullen, what did you get?
9.
I got a 14.
Okay. So Leonard, you're the only one that notices you can, even though it's pretty sparsely packed, when it gets dark here, it gets very dark very quickly. But you're pretty sure that you can hear a group of large creatures moving through the hard packed snow. And it sounds as though they circle the area that you are in. You can see the horses get agitated a little bit too. Not enough to like run or flee, but you can see that they shift around a little bit. They circle around the area that you're in before leaving.
So they came in and they left, is what you're saying.
Yeah, but you hear them circle the campsite, like outside of the area that you can see in.
Okay, so sounds like a pack of animals or a pack of people?
You hear 4-legged creatures,
Okay.
but these would be like large 4-legged creatures.
I will, during my watch, I will cast thaumaturgy. And I will stomp around and make it sound like I am way bigger than I am.
How loud are you making this noise?
It's not going to be loud. It'll be subtle, so it'll be like a rumble.
Okay.
So it's more felt through the ground as opposed to a loud sound.
Ooh. Okay.
So it's not even going to be a sound. It's just going to be like heavy stomping.
Okay. All right. Other than that, the night passes pretty uneventfully.
Wait, I have a question about our party inventory. Do we still have the like pelt of some animal?
Yes, of a
cave
cave bear. And a couple of wings from the drake or whatever it was.
Whatever tent Kias is in, he's bringing that pelt in with him and sleeping under it because he's definitely still naked.
I was going to say.
Have fun with that because we never cured it, so it probably smells like rotting flesh.
You did take the time to clean it.
Oh, we did clean
Yeah,
it. That's right.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay.
I was gonna say, we've just been carrying this thing around all this
Rotting
time.
bear flesh. Now you were gonna make a cloak out of it, but never got around to it.
Yeah.
Now it's Kia's blanket. So other than that, the night passes uneventfully. Although you do wake up to have a little more snow covering everything that isn't in the direct vicinity of the fire. If you guys were lighting one. Packing up the next day, you should be arriving. The closer you get, Cullen and Oleandra, ahead of you, you see a great glow. You do have to trek around another mountain to get here, though. Is there anything you would like to do during your travel time?
Oleandra, noticing that it is not a time for learning, will probably read her book and keep Cullen company, and be like every little bit, be like, "Oh, Cullen, look at this! This is something from the book," and like try and keep him awake and entertained.
It's pretty neat. I'm just looking around for animals at all times. Just all the entire time.
Okay, the three of you outside, roll me a perception check.
If it's moving, I want to see it so I can become it.
Leonard, this carriage is so much better when the three of them are outside and it's just the two of us in here. You could really spread out.
The two of us.
I got a 15.
Okay.
I keep rolling super low.
It's comfy, yeah.
Tolan, as you begin to crest around the mountain, Oleandra, a little preoccupied by her book, and Cypher, you got a 10. Cypher, you're facing the wrong way. So, but the two of you, Tolan, as you come around, the first thing you see is what looks like a very, very large piece of, like a slab of rock. When I say very large, I mean the size of a large city. It looks as though it was ripped out of the ground somewhere else and set on the side of this mountain. You see pillars, wood pillars, that have been wedged underneath this massive, giant, large wood. When I say giant, I mean the party, if you all held hands, could not get around one of these.
Somebody built a giant carport.
No, this is like a city that has been picked up and slammed into the side of this mountain, and they've wedged these things in to keep it from...
support the city. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was like an overhang, like that would be on the side of a trailer.
So as soon as you see this, Tullen, you hear just above you on the mountain what sounds like the roar of a dragon. Very, very close. Looking, you are right now in the cart in the front. You have kind of ridden into this area. You see two dragonborn riding wingless, like drakes, like guard drakes. The dragonborn are metallic. They are both bronze dragonborn. They have on armor, like layered armor. They have a helmet and a mask on as well. You see they have swords. One has one on his back. The other has 3 swords in his belt. The one who has the sword on his back also has a large bow and quiver at his waist. When this roar, you see two more kind of come up the mountain and pin you in. Cypher, it's at this point that you notice them. They have an armor on like you've never seen, and they are carrying weapons fashioned in a manner that you have never seen.
Do I see them?
Yes, you see them as well.
She'll like close her book and be like, "Hi."
I'll knock on the side of the carriage just to alert the two inside.
I'm good in here, thank you.
We've got company.
Yeah, I didn't think he meant that, but yeah.
Oh, I thought they were, asking if we wanted anything.
There's one on the road in front of you. He seems... His armor is a little nicer. A little brighter, I should say. He also has a large... a very large... what looks to be like a club slung across his back. As well as two smaller swords in his waistband. He rides up.
It's a weapon hoarder.
Yeah, no, 3 weapons. Not Cypher level yet.
The beginning Cypher.
He rides up, and you can very clearly see that he's a Dragonborn, even under the armor that he has. He removes the mask that covers his lower jaw. And what are you doing here?
We're supposed to be here. We're coming here to meet Captain Delator.
And where are you from?
Oh.
We first met Captain Delator in Seaskull. He has sent us here with a shipment of something.
Do I hear everything that's going on from inside the carriage?
No, you can hear conversation. You can hear Tull and Alejandra speaking, but you can't hear the Dragonborn that is speaking to them.
I'll poke my head out. You'll just see a big hooded head pop out.
I do not know of who you speak. What kingdom you hail from?
Greetings, noble Dragonborn. We come from the south with a package from Silverguard, or with Silverguard's regards. Here's a note given to us by the Crown's Guard to explain a few things.
One of the Dragonborn ride it down and take it from you and kind of ride it over. He cracks the seal on it and opens it. Before rolling it back up. Follow me.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
You very much get the it's not an uncomfortable vibe, but it's a very you are as much his prisoner as you are being escorted by him. They have you flanked. One is riding on either side of the cart. There is the two in front and the one coming in from behind, kind of keeping you hemmed in, and they're very close to where you're riding.
If I try and talk to one of the ones beside us and introduce myself, do they ignore me?
Very much so.
Okay.
As you begin to head into the city, Tulin and Alejandra in front, you see vast, very high stone walls, very fortified. And every so often you see a tower built in. And this city is laid out. This looks very, not a perfect circle, but the city is very circular. Above, looking into the city, you see a very tall octagonal tower in the center. at least a dozen stories tall from where you're standing. And above it is a large, very large, red burning sphere.
May we at least know your name, Mr. Noble Dragonborn?
You don't get a response. He just kind of continues to ride and leads you through the city.
That wasn't me being a jerk to my DM. That was a genuine curiosity of a name. Just want to make that clear.
No, I understand.
Okay.
As you make your way through the city, looking around, you can see that this city is laid out almost completely circularly, centering around this tower in the center. He leads you through a section of the city. I should say, even before you get there, as you get closer, you can see coming out in two places that you can see almost 90 degrees from each other, water that is coming off the edge of this and almost misting as it almost doesn't hit the ground, almost like it's a waterfall, but it's coming down and that one edge of the city is so high that it's actually coming down and just dissipating. And you can see a big wet section underneath that is on the verge of freezing at all times.
Actually, wouldn't it be a snowfall then?
Close.
Yeah.
You feel warmer here. You notice that there is no snow on the ground within the walls of this city.
Oh, that's cool.
You definitely feel warmer to the point that you guys may soon decide to shed your heavy winter clothes. As you are led through the city, you see people in the section of the city that you're at, kind of outfitting each other in armor, practicing with weapons, wooden weapons against each other. You see large training grounds where there are rows of Dragonborn, unarmored in very traditional, like a shirt with a belt and very wide baggy set of pants.
Alejandra really wants to go take a wooden sword, but she's not going to.
And
he watches with this fascination. She's like,
they are training very, very rigidly and very martially. There is a leader in front. They're doing very specific drills. As they head in, you come closer and closer to the city center. As you come to what looks to be a small island in the center of the city, ringed by a river that is gently flowing. You can see from where you're at that it splits in two directions at least. One going back past you where you saw one of the empty. The other that you see goes off to the left in the direction of the mountain. Hovering above that, kind of raining, almost pouring water into this, you see another large, almost looks like a gem, pulsating in a soft blue, and it is just pouring water into this stream.
does it look like ours?
No, this is 15 feet across. This is the size of the carriage, and it is pulsating in a soft blue, almost like a heartbeat, as it just literally pours water off of it.
Alejandra's gonna pull her journal out and sketch that too, but not in detail very clearly. It's gonna be the rough shape of the gem that writes pulsating, and then just really crappy water.
Yeah, you can't see the actual thing inside. All you can see is this blue glow coming from literally it's just pouring water, not underneath it, it's from it everywhere.
Yeah, that's what she's gonna try and draw that, because it's very clearly magic and she's interested. So she'll pull out her journal and she'll start sketching as quickly as she can.
Looks like a big sweaty ball.
Why would you say that?
Why? It's the wrong color. It's blue.
Don't say that. Oh, no. Jim, it's not even a ball.
I know, my joke was a
It's
gem.
round,
It's a
right?
blue ball joke.
It's like what am I looking? What's the word I'm looking for? It's round. Well, I guess it is kind of a ball.
Why would you do this? It's a great blue ball.
The great sweaty blue ball.
As you arrive at the bridge, one of the bridges into this center island, you see the leader of this group that has been silent up to this point. There are 2 guards stationed at either side, both wearing the type of armor. Although most of the ones that you've seen that are escorting you are in a red armor. These are in a dark gray, almost platinum colored armor. More like a gunmetal colored. Same style armor. Their helmets have a large crescent across the top of them. He gets off and you see him bow deeply to them and then walk up and pull out the scroll, the note that you gave them. Before momentarily nodding, and the rest of the group dismounts, and they lead their mounts through over this bridge, kind of expecting you to follow into a large courtyard area. This has a smaller wall around it, and in front of you, you can see a very large, very ornamental octagonal tower.
This place is wonderful. Wow.
Are there runes that you can see?
Runes? Or rooms?
Yeah, like runes, RUNES, magic
No.
stuff.
No.
Alright, where do we park this thing?
You're led into this courtyard area where two dragonborn that are silver, 2 silver dragonborn, again in plainer clothes, white shirt, or a gray shirt with a thick white belt in the same black pants you saw before, step forward and take the reins from you. Very quietly, kind of gesturing for you to dismount.
Okay.
Cypher, do you want to give me your magical imbued stuff and you can grab the box?
That'd be a good idea.
He can now carry the box without.
He doesn't. Okay, so he doesn't have. I wasn't sure.
Yeah. Now that was the whole point of the box. To contain
I'll
this.
just go ahead and grab it out the cart then.
As you approach as you are dismounted, the people that escorted you turn and begin to lead their mounts out of this area. They leave you. You can see surrounding the courtyard are more of the guards in this, gunmetal platinum colored armor as they are standing, kind of flanking this. All very, very well armed. As you head, as you kind of stand there for a little bit, kind of wondering what's going on, two doors open from the corner of the tower in front of you, and you are beckoned forward by a gold dragonborn in a very nice set of kimono-like robes.
Hop out of the carriage. Let's go, Keys.
Is my valet gonna come in, open the door for me? What is this?
We got hands. We can use
What's a
them.
valet?
Talon comes over and opens the door.
I mean,
Get out.
Leonard had to open it to get out.
Yeah, I
I'm opening the other
myself.
door. There's 2 doors.
He has
Yeah.
closed the door. Said, "No, valet, come open the door," and then Talon reopened the door.
Thank you, my good man.
Yeah, okay. Follow me. Let's go. Start walking.
So I have not been paying attention to anything. What's up?
Dragonborn City.
Apparently.
Okay, cool. Are they
Just
friendly?
be on your best behavior.
I'm always on my best behavior. What do you mean?
That's what's concerning.
Alejandra is going to start walking like when her mom had like really important noble people come to the trading post. So she's gonna switch from like normal mom kind of friend walk straight to like noble elfish person walk.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk up to Tolan, or walk beside Tolan, and like stoop down and try to whisper. Don't forget, you're kind of wearing the skin of a dragon, so I don't know how they're gonna handle that here.
Whatever.
I don't know. Okay, just saying. Don't know how they're gonna respond to that.
They're gonna be like, "Wow, that guy's powerful."
Or
Like,
you're
I
wearing
smell
their
like my
cousin.
mother.
I don't know.
No, they're dragonborn. They're actually dragons.
So the gold one is like metallic gold, right? Like
Every dragonborn you've seen is like very metallic.
okay.
None of them, you haven't seen a chromatic dragonborn here. They're all, from what you've seen mostly bronze dragonborn, but you have seen a few silver, and now this is a gold dragonborn.
Oh my god, do you think that guy could just like pull his skin off and be like rich?
Why do you people talk about skinning people?
I mean, it's just like skin, it would grow back.
No, that's not how that works at all.
No, like just like a small bit.
So if we carved out a small bit of your skin, you'd be okay with that?
Well, like, you know, like if you like eat the flakes, you know, you like.
Okay, whatever you do, don't ask him that.
That's kind of different from exfoliating.
It's good we're getting this out before we talk to him.
I mean, I'm just saying, like he could make lots of money with just his skin.
Probably not actual gold.
And yeah, there's plenty of things that shine that's not gold made by nature.
That looks like gold to me.
Fair enough, but I don't think it's actually gold. Think about how heavy that would be walking around with that.
I mean, maybe he's very strong.
As you walk up, you see one of the bronze dragonborn, the one from the gate, bring the scroll over, bow deeply as he hands it to this gold dragonborn, and then turn in and very militantly walk back to his post.
Can I bow to him as he walks by? Curtsy, I guess, like half curtsy to like.
He gives you a nod, very, very precise. You see the head come and rise very, very, I'm gonna say stilly, as he continues back to his post.
See you later, Frankie.
Are you going up to the gold dragonborn?
Yes.
We are.
And then when she approaches, she will again curtsy, but this time way more formally, like she'll deeply curtsy.
As he waits until the entirety of the party arrives, and then hands to the sides and takes a very deep bow.
I will bow in similar fashion and make sure my head goes lower than his.
Okay.
I bow, but I don't really know how to do it, so I just gotta.
He holds it for a almost uncomfortably long time for those of you that aren't accustomed to bowing, before he comes back up. I am Tori. I am
Dory? Sorry, I don't understand what you said.
Tori.
Tori, okay.
I am advisor to the Emperor.
Greetings, Tori. We arrived from tidings from Silverguard via the Crown's Guard. We are but couriers bringing this gift.
This is not a gift. Bringing this item for safekeeping, hopefully.
We have expected your arrival for a few days now. If you follow me, we will take you to wait.
Wait.
Okay.
That is most gracious of you.
And he turns, and now that you're up close, you can see the doors on this open from one of the corners, but you can see what looks like a large mosaic on each of the sides of this that you can see. This tower on the outside.
This place is awesome.
It is pretty awesome. You can also see small balconies on every other floor, like that come out of the side. So you could stand and almost look up at this mosaic on whatever side. As you're taken into this room, this large, I guess, greeting chamber, it is very, very, very much a formal place. You can see what appears to be a small altar set up, a few banners hanging in front, with names. What you can imagine would be, I guess you wouldn't even know. Does anyone speak Dragonborn? Can anyone read Dragonborn?
Draconic, you mean?
Yes.
Anyone? Not me.
Let me see. I
Guess
might
you
be able
choose
to. No, I think I don't know that.
Okay. Well, you see Dragonborn writing, done vertically on these large.
Alejandra wants
banners.
to read it.
Okay.
Sorry, I just have to use the spell slot. I'm fine. It was nat 1 or nothing, so she's fine. She's using comprehend languages though, so she wants to read it.
Okay. You have to make physical contact to read it.
Oh, do I?
Do you? I'm asking. Do you?
I don't think so. You also understand any written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface on which the words are written. So yes.
These would be a little high for you to make physical contact with.
But are they written on the wall?
They are hanging from banners written on the wall. Like very large banners with like a bar at the end of them to kind of weigh them in place. I
would have known
yes.
that I couldn't. Okay, so I can take that off then. Cool.
But you come in, you see this altar in front. You also see a few statues of Dragonborn standing very upright. They all have their weapons, but they are not dressed in the armor that you saw before.
Is this altar religious in nature? Like it looks like a religious altar, or more ceremonial?
More of a ceremonial, almost like how would I want to say it? It's almost like a
like
ancestor
an
shrine.
table?
No, like an ancestor shrine. You know, like this is place where you would go to honor people, leave probably gifts. You see like small bowls of fruit and things like that set here.
Is there an offering dish?
Really quick-
There's not like an offering dish here, but there's like a small bowl of sand that has incense sticking out of it.
Really quickly, comprehend languages doesn't mean like I could understand if they spoke to us in Draconic. I can't speak back.
Right.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, then I'll leave it off. Never mind.
Are there incense sticks just sitting around for people?
Yes, there are a few laying there, and a small candle that you could use to light them.
I'll do that, actually. And just light one and just look respectful and then light it, bow, wave it, and then put it in the stand.
Okay. The Tori, that is standing with you at the moment, as he kind of leads you into this room, looks almost pleased. You can see almost a pleased look on his face. As you get to the front of the room after you do this, he beckons you to the side and gestures you into an area that has a few seats, I guess you could say. Although they're not chairs like you normally think, they're like small mats where you would sit on the floor.
Tolan's just looking around like, wow.
Everything here, even like the people that are moving through, are very, very upright, very with purpose. This is a very a dutiful you can see in these people.
Nothing like Michael.
When we stop and we're waiting, Alejandro's gonna really subtly take the twigs out of Tellen's hair and try and smooth it down a bit. Not throwing the twigs on the ground. She will stick them in her pocket to put them back in his hair later. But
Tolan looks upset.
This
is my form of worship.
she will make a point to show him that she's keeping the twigs.
This is my religion.
Okay.
Yes.
Mr. Tori, could we get something to eat or drink while we wait? Is it a long wait?
I will have that brought to you in...
Oh, that'd be awesome. My friend here, he loves food a lot, and he's likes learning about new foods and things, so I'm sure he would very much appreciate it.
We will send some of our best.
I would expect nothing less.
You see him walk over to one of the people standing in the room by the door and speak in Draconic. You can hear it's a very sounds
Grody,
like
growly kind of language.
And they give a quick bow, and then not as deep as the one he gave to you, but a bow, and then they head off. Tori goes to the front of the room where there is a single mat and kind of kneels down and takes a seat.
The mat distribution, are we across from him? Is it all just side by side?
He's kind of in the front of the room facing back at you guys. He's the only mat up in that area, and then the rest there are more than you guys could use. So this is, could fit 15 people waiting very comfortably.
So there are other mats?
Yes.
Okay. Then I will mirror him and kneel on one of the mats across from him and wait.
Alejandro will do that lady sit thingy that you see women do where they cross, where they fold their legs beside them. So instead of sitting on her knees, she's sitting beside her legs.
Lady sit thing?
Alejandra is a lady. Braylon is not a lady.
I'm just sitting crisscross, holding on to my ankles, rocking back and forth.
Like a little kid,
Yeah.
Crisscross applesauce. Can Kia sit Jeff Goldblum in Jurassic Park with his shirt undone? When he's laying like that.
Why would you?
Yes.
Cypher will be the last one to sit down in a position where he'll be ready to stand up if he needs to.
Okay. After a few minutes, that same servant comes back with what appear to be stacked trays. And kind of sets one down in front of each of you.
Is there a drink?
There is a small, she also pulls out a small, not a cup you would drink from, but a cup you would pour from, and there's a very small cup on the tray. And sets one.
If this is wine, I'm all right, thank you. I don't drink. She'll just hand it to Kia's.
They just nod at you. And like when you speak, they like, and they have this look of like, I don't fucking know on their face.
Yeah, I kind of figured that was what they said.
Yeah, I don't know.
So if they fill the cup, she'll smell it. Is it alcohol?
Doesn't smell like any alcohol you've ever had.
Does it smell like wine?
No, it does not smell like a wine. It doesn't smell like anything you've ever had before.
It's not hard to imagine that being in a brand new place, there's things that Alejandra would have had before. She probably just won't trust it and set it down, seeing that they didn't understand her, and just eat some of the food.
It's a very everything has been cut into very small pieces. And along with that, you can see some Leonard has made for you what looks like a sushi or a sashimi, like some kind of meat or fish wrapped in rice and seaweed.
Nice. Has Tori opened his own box, or does he have one in front of him?
Tori does not have one.
Okay, so I will open it, look at it, smell it, waft it, and look at Tori, and I say, "Thank you for this gift of hospitality."
It is honorable to show travelers kindness.
It is appreciated.
It's really good.
It
I'll
is
just
pretty delicious.
bow.
There's some good stuff.
What? I will drink the drink.
It is like Mickey, have you ever had sake?
Oh yeah.
That's what it is.
Okay. I didn't know if we were going like a rice wine or.
It's a rice wine.
Yeah.
It is not as strong as what you would normally get. But it is very good.
We should travel here more often. This is excellent.
A few minutes go by as you finish eating. As you finish, that servant comes around and collects everything as you're done. When the last of you finish, you see someone come to the door and bow and then turn and walk away. As Tori acknowledges. It is time. Please follow me.
Of course.
As you come out, you see standing in the room that you entered into, Captain Delator, standing very tall. He does not have any weapons on him. As you come together, Tori turns and says, "These men will take your weapons."
Okay.
I unbuckle my rapier and hand it over. And my daggers.
Do they consider Kias's cane a weapon?
I mean, it's just a cane.
There is somebody standing with their hands out in front of you.
For my cane?
Yes. For any weapons you have, Kias.
This is more decorative, but I have apparently I have on me a crossbow. I am very good with this, so I hand this over, and I have a dagger, and I hand that over, and I have a decorative silver dagger. I'll hand that over.
Oleon
lethal
just
substances count?
Do what?
Do lethal substances count?
If it doesn't look like a weapon, they're not asking for it at this moment. They're asking for your
I'll just get out
weapons.
my scimitar then. I've got one thing.
Alejandra will hand them. She's gonna hold on to her staff just because it's on her back and it's a stick, unless they specifically gesture to it. But she will hand over her crossbow, her crossbow bolts, her normal dagger, and then she will try and sneak the dragon tooth dagger with the normal dagger, so they hopefully don't look at the dragon tooth dagger.
Cypher, you're gonna have the hardest time with this, buddy.
Yeah, Cypher looks at Delatar.
It's a long, real long
For a
time.
moment, seeing how everyone obliges, he'll take out his weapons one by one. And
20 minutes later.
I suppose he'll take everything out except, so that'd be 9 weapons except for the dagger in his boot, and just wait and see if anyone asks him for it.
Is it hidden in your boot?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's like a small dagger inside the boot.
Make a stealth check.
Uh-oh.
Come on, people.
18.
Okay, so they don't notice the dagger.
Have they gestured at the staff on my back?
The people that
she's
are
not hiding it.
the people that are asking, the people that are there to collect aren't saying anything. They're just kind of waiting.
Okay.
Tori, however, looks and says, your staff and your cane.
Oh, okay. This is just decorative, but sure.
May I bring my viol? As I am a bard, and I have tales to regale perhaps the Emperor and entertain. Or perhaps at a later time.
At a later time.
As you wish.
But before I hand over my cane, can I cast tongues on myself?
Sure.
It would just be a vocal component.
Okay.
Well, and I need the cane to
channel it.
cast it.
So yeah, you kind of cast it. You mumble under your breath and cast tongues, and at this point, Tori kind of nods, and Captain Delator steps up. 2 by 2. You come up here with me. And he gestures to Cypher, because Cypher's still carrying the box.
I'll walk with Tullen.
Okay.
I'll walk with Tullen right behind them.
Okay. And then Kiaz and Leonard bringing up the rear.
I actually probably want to be in the middle.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So I guess I'll walk with Leonard.
I mean,
Because 2 by 2.
I could be in middle if you want to be in back.
I wanted to be behind Delator.
You hiding?
Oh, you got a thing for Captain Delator?
I just go in the back.
Yes, 100%.
I go in the. I don't care where I am. So
Yeah, I was just.
My
I wanted
body
to
is a
sit in the
weapon.
middle.
Tullen, Kiaz are in the back. Alejandra, Leonard in the middle. Cypher and the captain in front.
That works.
As Tori turns and walks forward, you hear him say something in Draconic. Kiaz.
He says,
Open. And you see 2 people in the building that are armored, especially standing outside this. Their armor looks very ornamental, but also very practical. Everything is shined and polished and beautiful. But it also, Cypher, you could definitely tell this is not just for show. This would hold up in a fight extremely well.
Cypher has a tiny tear. Oh my god, it's so beautiful.
Costa would cry if you were here.
Cypher.
Costa will be trying to rip it off of them.
You see their long, curved swords on their hip. They all have 3 of descending sizes on their hip. As well as you can see, set upright in like a little stand is a large bow and a quiver of arrows. These are setting just offside where they were posted. But they open the doors, and you see stepping forward, you see a small throne, kind of set up front in the room. Not what you would normally consider a throne. It's not like a chair with a large back. This is a very low to the ground, like seated position chair. It looks like a red crushed velvet almost. And as you walk in, you can see there are 4 guards, 2 on the side and then 2 in the middle flanking this throne. And no one is sitting in it yet, surprisingly. Tori kind of leads you forward, and as you come forward, he has you stop. He steps to the side of the captain, and does a very deep bow. And you see the 4 guards kind of turn in and do the same. Before walking in, you see a gold dragonborn dressed in very, very fine robes. He comes in and takes a seat, and everyone kind of stands and turns. The 4 guards stand and turn. Tori just rises back up.
Alejandra would have bowed with them.
Okay. This is Emperor Tatsunaga. He has received word from your king and would like to converse with you before we take possession of the weapon.
We are honored with the time that he is giving us to speak with us.
It's at this point that you see the Emperor kind of lean forward a little bit, and he speaks in a very deep, powerful voice. He is speaking common. Can you tell me your experience with it? What hardships has it brought to you?
Can I step forward and curtsy?
As you move out of rank, you see all of the guards kind of grab their weapons.
Okay, never mind. Will not do that then. So is he just like specifically addressing Cypher and the Captain Delidor?
No, it's movement. Like it's not when you talk. It's like when you go to step out. It's just like instant.
Yeah, but are we not in a line so they wouldn't know who's talking?
He's up a little bit so that he can see. Like he's above you just a little bit.
Oh, okay. So sorry, I was picturing literal like line. Okay.
Yeah, he's like here, so he can like kind of see back.
Maybe struggles to see Talon a little bit.
Maybe.
All the way in the back.
There are 5 of you? I'm here.
Specifically, Emperor, what hardships do you speak of?
Any.
What does Delator look like right now? Is he giving us a face of don't say anything because we want them to take this orb?
You can't see his face.
Oh, right.
We just got the back of his head.
He looks as though he is locked at like what you would think of as the position of attention. Very completely straight up, hands at his sides. He is in the most respectful stance he can give.
I think I can say. Pretty good rundown.
It's not a matter of if we can, it's a matter of what should we.
No, we tell them everything. They're taking it.
Come
Well,
forward.
it's okay.
he did have trouble seeing you.
Sorry, I'm a little small. I'll try to speak loudly. So the orb is, really, if you don't really, touch it at all, it's not super dangerous. It's just, if you keep it in the box and put it somewhere in like a locker, you'll never know it's there. But it has brought us some hardships on the transport. Somehow some red dragons found out we had it and tried to take it from us. Of course, we defeated them. But,
I actually had a slight question, if that's all right, Emperor, regarding the dragons.
Step out.
The dragons. So she'll step out and she'll curtsy, and then she'll say, "The dragons said something about it containing the mother of dragons, and I've talked to this deity or whomever it may be inside of the orb regarding it. And while I don't recommend speaking to them, I guess that my question is whether this is something that is going to interest and or inhibit anything here in your kingdom."
That is something we were not told.
Does Delador stab me?
No. No, not at all. You can see he has like one, the Emperor has like one nail, and he's just kind of like scratching his chin with it.
If I may, just a general description of what we have encountered with the orb. Touching it has a tendency to apparently paralyze and suck in the souls of those who possess magic. And even those who are not magical, if they have magical imbuements or charms upon them, they lose them, including of magical artifacts such as weapons, and I'm assuming armor, and anything of the sort. And apparently within the stone, we have learned that there are many within the orb, and many seek it. We have run across dragons and demons both, who are wanting it. We have defeated them, but apparently they grow ever bolder, whoever these enemies may be.
To speak to whom or whatever may be inside the orb, Emperor, these are beings that claim to be so and so on many levels. We have encountered, or I will rephrase myself, I have encountered 7 separate voices, and 2 party members have encountered 2 other separate ones, for a total of 9. Now, when I touched the orb the first time we encountered it, I have magic in my bloodline, and I was sucked into the orb and stood in a misty emptiness where my comrade, and she'll gesture to Leonard, pulled me out of. Now, I do not claim to be a very smart sorceress, which is why I have talked and spoken with whom or whatever is inside of the orb. And in that regard, it is very dangerous because it seems to personalize its offers in exchange for freedom to whomever it is speaking with. And it was found in a completely abandoned town where the means of abandonment have yet to be determined.
Man, you guys are just spilling all the tea to this dude.
Ellen said, just tell him everything. Alejandra said, okay, I trust Ellen.
I speak the truth.
I do specifically wonder if the voice that claimed to be the mother of dragons, and the fact that we have encountered dragons up to this point, seeking this orb, does pique your interest, and if you have any knowledge of that. I understand it is a completely different realm as we come from the south and you are here in the north, but I feel like it warrants that question.
He seems, when you say that you encounter dragons, he pauses for a minute. Small one. You wear the skin of these dragons.
I do, yes. Help protect from fire.
So you slay these dragons that attacked you.
We defended ourselves. We tried to run, but, they're dragons, so...
We did try and talk down the situation.
You misunderstand. Dragons are no kin. They are of a different birth from us. Why do you carry the weapon?
Just sharing at Cypher?
He's the only one carrying it.
Well, I don't know if you meant, yeah.
I'm the one capable of handling it should things turn south.
Are you the only one without magic?
That would be correct.
The four of you hear he switches and speaks to one of the four guards standing in front of him in Dragonborn. You hear him say something that you can understand.
Kias can understand it.
I know Kias can understand it. Before they bow and turn, and using moving one of the large scrolls, like curtains that hang down, they step behind it and disappear for a moment before coming back. Kias, you hear take the weapon, use what we've prepared. As he comes back, takes his place, two other well military dressed bronze dragonborn. They have their helmets kind of slung behind their head. They come out with what look to be they look like forks. They come out. The handles on them are about 5 feet long. They kind of come in and they speak to Tori in Dragonborn. They're not talking loud enough that you can make out what they're saying, but Tori does step forward in front of the group, kind of turns his back to the Emperor. He's in front of Cypher and says, please step forward and set it down, that we may take it from you.
He nods and does just that. He takes steps forward and slowly places it down, and then afterwards he moves back in line.
You see them kind of flank it, and they hook these two forks together underneath it and lift it and kind of carry it out that way. One of the guards opening the curtain to see a doorway. We wanted, the Emperor speaking, we wanted to ask the bearers of this weapon whether or not they had come to harm from it before we took possession.
We fought off many aggressors, and while we did run across some challenges, we were defiant in the face of this aggression, defended the weapon well, and we have overcome them and have brought it to you.
Well, were you going to say something, Alejandra?
Might I add that the box that the weapon sits in is created by the same person who created the orb, so that people who do bear magic can touch the box and carry it without it posing a threat. Should it come out of the box, no one who bears magic can touch it.
That is information we had.
Okay.
Captain, we will send you back with the terms of our agreement for you to give to your king. The rest of you, I request you stay in the city until it has been returned.
Okay, so we will be returning the weapon at some point, is what you're saying, that it is staying here temporarily.
Until the agreement has been returned.
Understood. I look to the group, if you may. 1 second. Return to the group. What do you guys think? Stay here a little bit?
It's rad as hell, yeah.
Yeah, I
I
think
we
so.
have too much of a choice.
When he says request, is it like actually a request, or is he just saying
You can
that to
see
be
like
polite?
a little bit of a smirk, but like you get that it's not a request. It's
Yeah,
like you're
right. I
here
figured.
until until they either agree to our terms or we're taking it back. Like,
Gotcha. Yeah. Like the king's
wanna
gonna
make sure with
agree
the
to
group.
whatever the Dragonborn people want, or they're telling us to kick rocks and take the orb with us.
yeah,
Pretty much.
basically.
Right. Okay, we're in agreement?
Yes, we shall.
Okie doke. Turn back to the Emperor. Your Imperial Highness, we, the unit, gladly will stay here. and we'll be guardians to the orb so long as you will have us.
You are welcome here as long as you would like. You hear him say in Dragonborn. You hear him say something. Yes, you hear. Show them to their quarters. Place a guard with them at all times.
That's fun.
Fair enough.
Mr. Emperor Man, can I get my my cane back? It is very fashionable, and I like to look my best at all times, especially in the presence of such esteemed people.
He kind of looks puzzled by the request. You will get your items back when Tori deems it time. Thank you for your time. He says almost like he's obligated to say that. And then as the Emperor begins to rise, Tori and the 4 guards very precisely turn, bow. He leaves, and then they stand up. And Tori kind of, beside you, kind of gestures for you to head back out the way you came.
Alejandra would have curtsied with them, knowing that they probably would have bowed when he stood.
I would have bowed, yeah.
As you head back out the door, you still see those people with your weapons. They kind of step forward to hand you back whatever you took off.
Oh, okay, good.
Alejandra will take all her stuff back, and in the half an hour that it takes for Cypher to re-equip all his weapons, she'll put the twigs back in Talon's hair for him.
What's funny is, as many weapons as he has, he's the first one ready. He's like, chick. What's taking
There's
you
no
guys
way.
so
I just
long?
have to grab. I just grab my scimitar. I turn around. He's already done.
He's like, I don't know what happened.
Alejandra will put all the twigs back in Talon's hair. She'll be like, this one was here. This one
Talon
was
is just
here.
like beaming as he's getting his twigs back.
Tori says, you can hear him talking to the captain, kind of off to the side. They're not having a nice conversation.
Can we listen in somehow?
Yeah, can I listen in? Can I roll a perception check?
One of you can decide who's gonna roll it.
I will.
Oh yeah, I guess.
I'm fine with that.
Wait, are they speaking common?
Yes.
Okay.
18.
Hey.
Okay, so you can hear a little bit of it. You can hear the captain. When our emissaries came to you, these conditions weren't part of the original agreement. And you can hear Tori say, in light of the news we have heard, the Emperor wants some more assurances from your king. You will find them to be gentle. Well, and then you can hear back, this isn't what we agreed to. Tori says, in return, you are welcome to take your weapon with you when you go, if our kindness is not enough. Before the captain kind of takes this piece of parchment that has a very large seal. The seal is not wax like you've seen. It almost looks like a clay. You see him walk outside and take an orb and crush it, and he kind of vanishes. He does not look happy. He looks pissed.
Another 70,000 gold gone.
Hey, guys, while I was outside in the cart, was there anything said inside that was along the lines of, hey, I'm Captain Delator, don't tell them anything?
No.
Nope.
Didn't
Well,
say
that's
that.
good.
Twice.
So I'm not gonna get stabbed, is what we're going with here.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
Cool.
If he tries to stab you, I'll eat him.
And besides, I don't want to skirt or lie flat out to an emperor that's right in front of us with all of his guards with pointy things.
Yeah, I'm not really gonna lie here. I live in Teleria, but like, I never swore anything to our king, so I'm not gonna piss off another one.
I have zero loyalty to any government yet.
No
I just-
offense, Cypher. I didn't mean to offend you.
None taken.
And we all know that Kia's only swears loyalty to himself. So that's.
I mean, I also don't lie ever.
Nope, that's a lie.
I'm
Sorry.
just gonna glare at Kia's and be like, okay.
You've lied.
But I'm just saying, I appreciate you not lying because I never lie.
Okay, whatever.
Okay.
Also, I am a very good negotiator. I don't know why Captain Sexy Man didn't take me with him.
Because
Cypher looks like he runs an army.
I can tell you why.
Cypher
No,
looks
I meant back to wherever he's going, Silverguard or
I can
what.
tell you why. It's because you broke his heart.
Yeah, you
Oh, that-
cheated on him.
I didn't cheat on him.
You wanted to.
Roxanne is so expensive. What does she do?
You
What
played
does
with
she
his
do?
heart.
Have you ever heard the song Lola?
I feel like Roxanne is so expensive because you literally. Here's what happens: you walk into the room. She says, "Okay, sit in this chair." You sit in the chair, and she looks at you and says, "Thank
Puts a
you for the
glove on.
$6,000," and then walks away.
Puts a glove on, just like turn around and just.
No. Literally sits down, says, "Thank you for the 6,000 gold," and then walks away. Your pockets are now lighter.
Win.
Swoop, boop, boop, boop.
Let's go fight. Do we have like rooms or something? Or do
Yeah,
we
we'll have, we're gonna get walked to our rooms, I think.
Before I take you to your accommodations, I would like to show you our city. So come with me.
Can't wait.
Ooh, I would love that. Captain, is it Tori or Captain Tori? What would you prefer?
I am just Tori.
Okay. Is somebody taking care of our horses outside? I just want to make sure that they are being fed and watered.
They are being brushed, I believe.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Come with me, and he kind of leads you in the opposite direction of the area you waited in, and up a staircase that goes up. And you go up like a few floors. Probably, you go up about 3 floors, and you step out onto a balcony.
Can I make a note that anything that I think has to refer to a dragon mother, I am keeping an eye on? I know that they are. I'm keeping an eye out for it. We are in a city of Dragonborn. Just keep it. We don't know if they worship her. We don't know if they worship dragons.
Okay. As you step out of this first side, you are looking what would be northeast. And as you step out, you can see now you're up a little ways. You can see on this side 2 streams coming out from this circle at like 90 degrees from each other. 2, I should say river areas. You can see bridges over these connecting the different sections. Tori says this is the Husbandry Quarters. And you can see like this section has some buildings in it, but it is like all fields and sections of animals that are being kept, like livestock that are being kept here. You see a section where they have like young of these drakes that you saw that are kind of being raised here.
How do the drakes cost, Tori?
I don't know. Normally we don't buy.
Well, if I were to ask and say that I would like one.
In the 40 years we've been here, you are our first outside guests. Aside from the emissary from your king.
Oh, I feel special.
Say that again? Uh-oh. I think
Uh-oh.
Oh, bye, Jake.
Talon.
he's frozen. There he is. He's back.
Fell into a snowbank.
You didn't have.
Okay, so what did you say?
Ooh, I feel.
I feel special.
Yeah, that's it.
It's a very Talon thing.
I I apologize. I'm sure that is an odd request. It's just where we're from. We don't see very many things like that, and I think it's very interesting and would love to be able to take care of one in such a manner that you guys do. AKA, she thinks it's freaking adorable and just wants one.
This place is great.
They look vicious, but
They look adorably vicious.
yeah, I guess.
Look at the babies. She wants a baby.
I will see to your request.
I would heavily appreciate that, and she will bow.
Come back inside. I will show you more. As you head two more staircases and you step out, you are looking now at a quarter. You can see to your right, on the other side of the stream or the river to your right, you can see the Husbandry Ward. Off to the in front of you, you can see spiral or towers, kind of shaped circularly, that rise up, kind of in very pointed structures, very elegant structures. You can see this is like a more densely packed area. There's still some open areas where you can see bright colors flashing every once in a while. This is the where we practice magic, Arcane Ward.
Fascinating.
Oh. During our stay, Tori, are we allowed to visit any of these places you're showing us, or are these strictly off limits to us out of curiosity?
You will be free to wander the city as you wish.
I heavily appreciate that. Making note of where this is, Josh.
It's a quarter of the city. So it's not like you can... these are actual, the city is quartered.
Okay.
Everything is very, this is where this is done. You don't do this there. Going up another 2 floors, you're a good ways up now. This is the Marshall Ward. This is where you arrived. You can see these buildings are just as nice, but they're not as... They're much more like barracks type buildings. This is very much more of built like a militaristic section of the city. And you're up 2 more floors. You're about 3 floors from the top at this point. As you look out, this is our craftsman's ward. And you can see outdoor forges. You can see what almost look like merchant stalls. People, Dragonborn working. You can still see flashes of their breath as they're heating metal or doing whatever they're doing in there. You can see this is the industrial section of the city. Like I said, everything is still very nice and very clean, but this is definitely a very nice section.
Ori, do you have anybody that is in the way of something in common called a redsmith?
I do not know what that is.
Leonard, would you be able to explain that better, maybe? It's a different language.
Redsmiths are craftsmen of making magical artifacts through the skin and bones of other creatures. Such as, and then I gesture towards Tullin's armor, those that create armor from the skin of drakes.
I will ask, but I have not met anyone who does such things. Although I am mostly in the capital, or in the how how does he say it? In the palace here.
Understood.
We are a group of learners. That is the only reason I ask.
Thank you for bringing that up, Alejandro.
You're welcome. I hear craftsmen and I think, hey, Leonard would love it there. Just like I hear woods and I say, oh, Talon wants new sticks.
That's true.
Let me show you to your rooms. You notice that you can see the sun over the mountains beginning to kind of crest down below the mountains at this point. Having spent, a good portion of the day traveling and then getting here and your dealings. We have had to... Your rooms are here because we don't get...
Travelers.
Yes, we don't have visitors here.
That is all right. We appreciate whatever accommodations you're willing to offer.
We are honored to be guests, since so few are here.
He takes you back down the tower to the second floor. Please excuse the simplicity. You can see when he pauses, he's looking for the word to say of your rooms. And he opens the door to like a small, looks like a common area, with a few seats. Your rooms, there are 5 rooms off of this one. Please examine them and allow me to know if they are up to your standards.
I'm sure they'll be great. We've been traveling and sleeping in bushes and taverns for the rest of the travel here, so these are probably going to be good either way.
I'm sure they will be lovely. Is he waiting for us to go look and then come back and report to him, Josh?
Very much so.
I immediately just
Okay,
start looking
Alejandro
in.
will go look into a room.
Ditto, just start looking around, see if there's a view.
He says he uses the term simple lightly when you open your rooms. They're all identical. They have a bed, although it is not off the floor like you're accustomed to. It is very, very nice. This is the first bed that you've come across that is packed with down. Where they're mostly straw beds, this is down. Blankets are folded neatly. Very, very nice blankets, although they might be a bit warm for this weather. Not for this weather, but for the interior of the city. The dresser is very beautiful. They're all like a red lacquered wood, with 3 drawers very wide. You see what looks like an armor stand in the corner of each room, with a weapon stand in front of it, able to hold up to 4 weapons. So, Cypher, you're a little out of luck there.
Alejandro will go grab her armor stand and put it in Cypher's room.
I'll be taking the room closest to the door in.
Okay. You do notice, however, that the windows, when you open the curtains for the rooms that have windows, the couple rooms that have windows, they're like grated over almost. So it's not like a window that you can open and look out. It's like glass and then like a not a grate, but like it's ornamental, like a built into the wall.
Do any of them have balconies?
No.
Okay.
As you all make your way out, you still see Tori standing there.
They are beautiful.
I look around and I say, these rooms are adequate.
Like it.
Then I will leave you. I suggest You head outside and watch the darkening of the Everbright.
Okay, that's it.
Sounds
That
lovely.
sounds wonderful. Thank you. Tori, may I ask you one more question?
Yes.
As a magic user, I just want to make sure, is it insulting as long as it's not obviously offensive magic? But should I use magic to get on top of a wall to see the darkening better? Is that offensive if it's outside of the arcane area of the city? I just want to make sure I'm not alarming anybody.
I would avoid magics that interact with others.
Oh, okay. That's all I was looking for advice-wise. And let me know when you find out about that Drake, please. And then she'll curtsy.
Tomorrow I will give you a small history of our city, as you will be here for a few days. It would be wise to know.
Okay.
I will see you in the morning.
Who wants to go watch the sunset?
I do.
So, I'm so
I'm down
excited.
for that.
You want to come, Cypher and Kias?
I go wherever Cypher goes.
Sure. Let's have my things down first.
Hang on, and she will physically go grab the armor stand from her room and put it in Cypher's room. Here
The
you go.
weapon stand or the armor stand?
Oh, the weapon stand. Sorry, the weapon stand. She will be like, here you go. You have a lot more than I do.
Thank you.
As
I
you
would like to make sure I get a room with a window.
you get a room with a window then.
Good.
As you make your way out, you see flanking your door as you open the door out of your common area are two dragonborn guards.
Hello.
Do you speak common?
They look at you kind of quizzically.
Kias, can you
Right.
speak Draconic?
If it's been more than an hour since we were with the Emperor,
You probably have 5 minutes or so of it left.
yeah, I mean, I can cast it again if I need to. I will say in Draconic to them. Hello, this is me speaking Draconic to you. My name is Kies. Collectively, we are the unit. Draconic is a very guttural language.
Do you say
I
that
love
to
how you
them?
still have the Kias accent.
You say Draconic is a very guttural language to them?
Sure, why not?
Oh no. No.
Already disrespecting everybody.
Oh, great. You're supposed to be the charismatic one.
You see one of them kind of crack a smile. Where you go, we go. He says back in Draconic.
Oh, okay, that's totally fine. We just go watch Darkening of Everbright sunset.
I love that. I want that.
I might
as a
have
tattoo.
just said the same word twice to you.
I want that as a tattoo. Just darkening of Everbright. I love that.
The He looks at the other guard and let us show you the best place to watch.
Oh, that would be perfect. My name is Kies. I didn't get your two names.
At that point, he kind of just nods at you.
Oh, all right, guard man.
No, your guttural language thing has worn off.
No, he said it in Draconic. They understood. They just they don't offer their names freely.
Guys, we are going to follow them, and they show us a good spot to watch sunset.
The one who
I'm
conversed with
excited.
Kies kind of takes the front, and the other one, when you guys begin to follow, kind of closes the gap in the back. He takes you out, and he heads up and over one of the bridges into the harvest section. Not very deep into, but you can see now this tower rises up. It has like a golden hue to it, rises up out of the center, and above it is a massive sphere that is not burning, but producing like it looks like it's burning, but not like a flame, like a candle where it's rising. It's almost like it itself is like a sphere of burning, and you can see it's kind of pulsing. Before you see two figures come up, like people come up, and it's a very ceremonial thing. You can see them kind of moving around up there, and the sphere kind of lowers itself down into the very top floor of this tower. And you can see some windows that kind of shine a very faint red pulsing light out of it. And it is very beautiful for everyone who is watching.
Wow.
That's
Also,
something else.
Yeah, that wasn't like code for watching the sunset. That like they make their own sunset.
Tullen, can your Dinkelberg light do that?
Well, it can mimic the effects of daytime, but I can't make it.
That's like a Gigantoberg instead of a Dinkelberg.
Gigantoberg.
But
That's why the two people had to go up there. They both had to say Dinkelberg at the same time to turn it off.
Dinkelberg.
these guys have a thing for like really large spheres everywhere.
I've only seen the two. They've got balls.
So what do you guys think they asked Captain Delator for?
Oh, I heard.
You heard
they were asking for more terms.
Yeah, yes. What do you think those terms were?
I don't know, probably like I don't know what they want. So they don't want money. So I don't know.
Maybe it was us. Like
Do you
we
think
weren't
they know
supposed
about
to stay here.
Roxanne?
Yes, they definitely know about one Genasi in Stormhaven.
No, Roxanne wasn't a Genasi. That was the owner. The owner was a water Genasi.
Wasn't the owner more expensive?
No, they were all Genasis. All of them were Genasi
No, they
women.
were all Genasi. No.
Oh, I thought they were.
Annabelle was.
I'm pretty sure the owner was even more expensive.
Oh, I didn't think they get the owner's price.
Yeah, exactly. No,
But like, typically the owner doesn't work in these establishments. They're like,
no, that's why your price was so high.
no, they're like a madam. They run the ship. They
Like
don't.
a madman.
Hey, Keys, what do you think a place like the Puckering Tulip would be like around here?
Oh, this doesn't strike me as the kind of place that would have a puckering tulip.
We could always ask.
With all this,
They have like a.
You should
a-
ask.
No, they probably
Let's
have
see.
like a clinched starfish or something.
Ew. Ew.
roaring cloaca.
What's wrong? Afraid to battle a dragon?
I am so clipping that.
Roaring cloaca. That's the name of the.
Help.
It's episode title.
Oh, it sounds like a venereal
I just
disease.
want it to be clear that if I can get a pet drake, nobody gets a choice in it.
I could probably have a trade for that. I've got some things I could offer them.
I have it. I want a pet. You can have your own. I want a pet to cuddle with. It will be my
I'm
pet.
saying I could do something for him so you could get Drake.
That would be wonderful. I want a pet Drake. This would be beautiful. I really hope that whatever gods are in control of my fate lets me have a Drake.
I cannot. Well, if we don't get a...
Speaking to Ventura, clearly.
Stop
not the
speaking
fourth
out loud
wall.
to Vandora. Stop that. That's weird. You don't do that when you like try and... That's not how it works.
Yes, you do. You're weird for not talking directly to... Do you think they can read your mind?
Yeah, they can. Anyways, I chant Druidic usually.
Anyways, but I guess we get at least a few nights of restful sleep without having to be on watch. Oh,
Well, I'm still putting up a chair to my door.
you put a chair against your door, Talon? What happens if there's a fire
what
and I can
chair?
try to wake you up?
We've not
Chairs.
seen a single chair in this entire place.
Yeah, we have. You said
No,
there was a
no,
chair
we
in the common room.
No, there isn't. They're mats. That's it so far. Other than
You said
the
there was a
throne
chair in
room.
the common room.
No, there
Damn
isn't.
it.
They were all mats.
Anti-chair
The
town.
only
It's
chair
fine.
you've seen is the throne. The only like chair you've seen is the throne.
I can always just like get a twig and then seal my door shut with my power to control plants, but that's probably counterintuitive.
I think it's
Um,
kind of neat. It makes sense. Everybody here is so heavily armored, or they seem pretty hefty. So chairs would just break under them. Plus,
You
is there
saw
any
the-
wood around here?
You saw the
Yeah, there's a
armor
lot of
stand
stuff
and you
made of
saw
wood.
the armor stand and you saw the weapon stand. I'm sure you can use one of those, Talon.
Do they have tails? This is important.
I believe so.
Like little stubby ones or something, maybe?
They got tails though. Well,
Dragonborn have full tails, I'm pretty sure.
it depends on what. Okay, normally Dragonborn don't, but you just
No
can't
tails.
have them. with
No
tails.
tails. No tails.
All right, cool.
Hey, Talon, out of curiosity, can you turn into a drake?
Nope, not a beast, not a creature of It's more. You see, dragons are kind of connected to like.
No,
lines and
They're,
stuff.
but it's not a dragon, it's a drake. It's a wingless lizard.
It's a drag. It is of the dragonid family. If you're going that
I know
way.
I
it's
tried.
not a beast, but
I tried.
I mean,
tried.
like,
Listen, Braylon, it's a creative night, okay?
No, these
It's
are
just like a flying
ideas.
lizard.
it doesn't even have wings.
I wonder what kind of food they got around here.
I think that maybe we should all go get some rest and be ready to learn about the history of this only 40 years old settlement. Does anybody else think it's odd that it's an only 40-year-old settlement?
Must have been like the act of a god that like shoved a giant rock into a mountain and then like
Or
put
the
it up
act
in
of a very, very strong dragon? I mean, this is called
Nah.
Bahamut's Keep, right,
These
Josh?
people don't like dragons.
Bahamut's rest.
Bahamut's Rest.
Bye,
Bye, Jake.
Oh,
Sorry, Talon, you have activated robot mode. I mean,
That's a great-
Warforged mode.
Not gonna make the joke I was gonna make.
Flashbacks.
Damn it.
You're back.
I know. Why does it keep doing that?
So
I think it's a good idea we rest.
Yeah.
as you make your way back, you are escorted by these two dragonborn. You make your way in and up the stairs into your room. Head into your rooms and are able to settle in to a very night's rest. Yes, this is the nicest bed you've laid in since you can remember.
Even better than some bed.
some
doesn't-
dead.
Yeah, and this is the nicest one he can remember.
Yeah. Oh man, he might never put on clothes.
Oh god.
So as you guys take your long rest, that is where we are going to take our short rest. So we are going to be back in about 15 minutes or so, maybe a little more, maybe a little less. So we will see you, everybody, back here in about 15 minutes. So stick around, and we'll see you in a little bit, guys.
Are your potassium levels low? Ever wish you could become a banana? Well, head on down to the Botched Rolls Discord to become one of our lovely insiders. There, we treat all our bananas with the utmost respect, gossip about Kia's sleeping habits, participate in weekly events, and even win exclusive prizes. Want advantage on your rolls? Then make sure you hit the subscribe button. So, what are you waiting for? It's time to get botched.
And we're back. Holy Jesus. Stuffed animals and stuff now. Bananas. Waggling
Everybody
bananas.
deserves to have their. Oh no, wait, but like, okay, so there's Gobbles, and then there's my dragon, and then there's the Halloween bat.
Ooh.
And that's not even all of them. I have so many, and I'm not ashamed of that.
I have Stitch. That's what I got.
Where? I want to see.
Oh, he's like right there.
I love Stitch.
Yeah, I think collecting small toys as collectibles would be insanely stupid.
So when last we left off, you guys had just taken your long rest in the digs of the Emperor.
Did we ever get his name?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was like tag along or something like that.
No,
Tatsunaga.
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 I
Like
got
tag
the
along.
information.
Okay.
Like a Girl
For
Scout.
the love of God, please let I don't care who you insult past this point. Don't let it be the Emperor.
Could be very bad.
What if we made him new clothes? But like he just looked naked.
Reenact the plot of the Emperor's New Groove.
So as you awake in the morning, actually, Alejandro, you'd wake in the middle of the night. What are you doing in your 4 hours of free time?
She would like to read the book that Felix gave her. Actually, can she, like, look? I don't know. How many rooms with windows were there? Can she claim another room with a window?
Yep.
Cool. Can she look out the window and see if anybody is, like, doing anything early morning? Like, if there's training or, like, specifically towards the area that have the drakes? Are they feeding them or anything?
No, the city is pretty much wound down. I mean, you see some motion on the walls, kind of that aspect of it, but pretty much everything is kind of toned down and settled into a very calm night.
She will go into the common area and she will just sit there and read her book.
Okay. The rest of you slowly awaken with Alejandra reading her book. The other, I should say, 3 of you awaken. Kias usually doesn't awaken without food. And this is a very comfortable bed. But you awaken, people bring in, you see the doors open, and a group of Dragonborn in very nice clothes, but very humble clothes, bring in a stack of trays.
Bento box breakfast.
One second here.
I adjust my stick.
It is like a. You have some steamed rice, some fermented soybeans, a small bowl of soup, and some fish.
Ooh.
I'm enjoying this food. It's very cleansing, very light, nothing too heavy.
Leonard, why doesn't your cooking taste like this?
I'm sorry?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Well, just
Nothing. I'm joking.
Insult.
I'm joking.
He went to Bard College for this. Damn,
I'm
yo.
joking.
Wow.
Relax. One joke.
Insult. Hurled at Leonard's face.
Leonard, how does it work for you though? Like in all realistic, like when you taste something, do you just learn how to make it out of curiosity?
Well, I've practiced cooking a lot of different things, and there's certain universalities. Of course, there's ingredients I haven't seen before, like these fermented soybeans are really interesting. Very strong flavor, that. But they're kind of universally applied. So, I mean, cutting fish is cutting fish, and making sauces and whatnot just depends on whatever's local. So, I mean, yeah, there's some flavors that are very exotic here, but I could usually figure it out if I can try out the raw ingredients and the techniques. I could probably figure it out some of the time. But yeah, I'd love to get into the kitchens. Ooh, do you think they'll let me cook for the Emperor?
Probably not.
Probably not.
Maybe they
Not
might
that I don't think
help
that you
let
could.
you. They might let you actually. Well, if you cook like with one of the
Right.
chefs,
That's all I mean. Like, hand them a recipe of something he might be interested in trying. I don't know.
Actually, if you give him something he's never tried before, they might be willing to collect that knowledge. That's not a bad idea, Leonard.
I've always seen food as a reflection of the cultures. And
Like I said, so far I like it here better than I like Silverguard, so. Granted, I've never been to Silverguard, but I'm also very judgmental.
yeah.
Silverguard's got a very different energy.
I didn't like Stormhaven, and I imagine it like Stormhaven. No offense, Leonard.
Cool.
Home's home.
So,
I think Cypher is bravely waking Kia's. Cypher, I could just yell into Kia's head if you want. Too late? Okay.
That. I'll just walk back to the table after knocking.
It was actually a paper door, so you just went right through. No.
It was a paper door, sliding paper door. Now there is a wood frame you could knock on.
Can I like cast message and just like really loudly scream into Kia's head? Is that a thing?
I mean, it's universally the same volume.
Yeah,
It
but
sounds like a scream, just quiet.
Okay, cool. So can I just really, really obnoxiously go ah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. See if that works.
Bye. Alejandra, was that you?
What? No,
And
that
then I
was
will open the door butt naked. I stop talking into my head.
I immediately chuck my pan at him.
Roll. Wait. Roll a. What kind of check would that be? A surprise check?
Surprise.
I would like to point out that I have said on multiple occasions when he is still asleep, Alejandra makes damn clear that she is not facing the way that he will emerge from.
Don't you have to look at my
Every
direction to
occasion.
cast
Yes.
message
No,
to me?
it's literally just a finger. No, and I could. It even
It's a
says in
finger.
this. That's what it is. Hang on a second. I'll read it to you. Where is it? Hang on.
Camera angle while this is all happening for the audience.
You
is-
put your finger toward a creature within range and whisper a message. You can cast the spell through solid objects if you are familiar with the target and know it is beyond the barrier. So I don't even have to do like. I know you're there. I don't have
Just
to look at you
behind
at
your
all.
head,
Literally, just
casually
be like.
pointing.
I can literally just take myself and be like. "Arr!"
Kia didn't hear anything the first time because you were aiming at the wrong room.
Okay.
You're like,
You couldn't aim right.
Well, I mean, she'll just keep it. She'll like check where the door is, point, and turn back. Like it's not hard.
roll. You two roll. You guys both roll initiatives to see if you look away fast enough.
I would have to get out of bed, and I wouldn't
I'm not
cast
trying
it until
to
I'm
look
making
away.
sure that I'm
But
pointing
you wouldn't
at
know
the right
whether
door.
or not he got out of bed. You're still trying.
Okay, let me re-explain a little bit easier. I will look at where I know Kia's room is, point, turn back before I cast the spell, and then cast the spell. I'm sorry, I thought I made that clear.
Also, I don't care if I see Kia's naked. I'm just trying to throw a pan at him.
You're okay.
You are welcome.
You're more
You
than
are
welcome to
welcome
throw
to
said
that.
pan
Oh, yeah,
after
I'm
he
freaking-
opens said door.
But like, wouldn't you turn around when somebody says your name, like to talk to them?
No, because she knows you're naked. She has
You
said
actually,
this on multiple
you have no idea whether or
occasions.
not he's naked because
You don't know if
usually
I've gotten dressed.
he
always
comes.
naked.
Now, when he comes out of his sleeping
always
quarters, he's
naked.
usually dressed. I mean, statistically, he
Yes.
one time he came out naked one time.
I feel like it's been a lot more than once.
Never
Well,
in an
so-
inn or in a room
Yeah.
situation.
Typically, my sleeping quarters is just a blanket under the stars. So
This
I don't know.
never with a door have you seen Kia's naked.
that is true. Also, I only rolled a 9 for that initiative roll. Come on, test your luck, Braylon.
16.
You manage to act first, and as you hear the door slide, avoid Kia's image in your head. Tulin, however, as soon as the door opens, throws a
Skillet.
My cooking pan.
Okay,
Oh,
your
I thought you were
cooking
throwing
pan.
your little bento box at me.
Yeah,
The whole pan.
yeah. Tulin just grabs a cooking pan and just zips it at you.
Dude, that hurt.
Roll to hit.
Oh
Okay.
no!
What roll? What sort of roll?
That's a throwing weapon, so it's a dex plus.
Okay.
Just add your dex because you're not proficient.
7.
You do not hit Kiaz. Kiaz stands there with his hands on his hips, buck naked, as the pan skitters to across the floor in front of him.
I point at him. Put pants on.
Viewing angle for the audience is Leonard's trying to eat, and he just holds up like a piece of sushi, just covering up Keith's.
It's actually Alejandro's finger when she was pointing is enough to block it.
This part of her fingernail.
It's the full length of the finger from that.
We need to have a good
I went-
impression on these people. They could be watching us. Get
I-
away.
They should be watching. This would make an amazing impression.
Helen, is he naked?
He's naked.
This is why I
Pants
don't. This is
down.
why I make a conscious effort to turn away when from the area that I know Kiaz is sleeping in.
Speaking of making
Kiaz,
a
I'm
good
gonna eat your
impression,
breakfast. Kiaz, I'm gonna eat your breakfast if you don't come out here and eat with clothing on.
speaking of good impressions, I cast Mending on the wall because I'm guessing Tulin dented it.
No, on the floor.
Okay, or there.
I just go over. I pick up my pan. Put it back in.
Let's not forget those guards are probably outside still.
Oh, do you want me to open that door and talk to them? See
Please
what
do.
they think?
I wonder what their cultural approach. to
Eifer,
that
why are
is.
you staring at Kiaz?
He's got his back
joke.
turned.
Oh, a joke. Ugh.
Remember how I
Part
said you
of
weren't
me.
getting stabbed? Cypher might change
He
that.
wants to be deviously naked, but
Go in your room and put clothes on.
No need to see your flop noodle right now.
This is like a lot. This has happened so much. I've really got a full
See,
image here.
I highly recommend sleeping in these beds naked. They are amazing. It feels amazing.
I'll take that under advisement.
The
usually
beds
try
are
to
so
be
nice because, like, the blankets are a little more than you actually need, but then when you're naked, it like evens out perfectly.
What
So I'm
happens
thinking
in a
maybe
fire?
they sleep naked.
What happens in a fire if you have to leave your broom in an emergency? Kia still not looking at you. She's saying it behind her head.
Clothes. They'll
I
catch.
mean, no, you run out. Why? What's the big deal?
Okay.
It's a
If-
life of adventure.
If there was fire, you run no matter what you are wearing or carrying.
Not wearing.
Yeah.
All
Does
right.
this make you uncomfortable, Alejandro?
Yes, I thought I made that abundantly clear, Kias.
But why? I don't understand.
Okay, this has gone a little long. I guess produce flame.
It is a little
Okay.
long.
Emphasis on the little.
I will go back in my room and put on my clothing.
Why is it so hard to understand that I just don't want to see any of you naked? I didn't think that was
Why?
hard.
What is the big deal? I will see all of
It's
you
not
naked. I
hard.
don't care.
You are welcome to want to see anybody you want naked, and
No,
I'm
I don't.
welcome
I
to
didn't
not
say I
want...
want to see you naked. I just said it's like it's nothing. Who cares?
It is a sign of great respect.
Yeah, maybe the emperor likes to see naked people.
I guess you can ask him next time you see him. Anyways, get dressed.
I'm getting dressed. I am talking to you through paper door.
Shut up.
Put pants on faster.
This is D&D. It takes 10 minutes to get there.
The Dawn and Doff pants.
I
Worst.
put my pants on one leg at a time.
I put my legs on one leg at a time.
Mage Hand helps with that.
The stranger mage hand.
No.
Well, I know what cantrip I have to learn.
Oh, Kias.
This has already been a really interesting morning, and it's only been like 10 minutes.
So where do we want to go today? Oh wait, we're getting a tour.
We're getting a tour, and then if we get some time to ourselves, I'm probably gonna go see what those drakes are like, because they're kind of cool, and then probably make my way to the Arcana section of the city.
Well, I'll bring along a flute, because I think viol is just a little bulky to carry around right now. Then I'll bring my cooking utensils. Just sling that in my back.
I bring everything.
Always.
Always.
Colin is the smallest, and yet he weighs the most because of the stuff.
Alejandra will probably.
I have my cloak of Elven kind of around it, so I just look like I'm
A boulder.
Oh my god, you look like the Hunchback of Notre Dame.
I'm interested in the martial techniques, so
No
I'll be headed there
way.
afterwards.
Never. Oh, there she is. See, that's the real star of the stream right there.
Go.
through the talent.
Her mom's calling her. Go get
Cleo
her.
came in here and was soaking wet, and I'm not entirely sure why.
So, as you guys are having this conversation, Key, as you manage to emerge from the room, are you eating your breakfast?
Oh yeah, of course.
And shortly after, one of the people that brought the trays in comes in and collects everything. And as they leave, you see Tori standing in the door.
Hello, Mr. Tori. It's nice to see you again.
I gather you slept well, comfortably?
The
Wonderful.
beds were remarkable.
That is
Pretty
the
good, honestly.
most comfortable bed I can remember sleeping on ever.
I am very glad. Now, I would like to give you a short history of our city and people.
We would be honored.
If you would follow me. And Tori surprisingly leads you out and around to one side. So when you come out the door you came in, you step just to the right side of that door. And there's a large the mirror. It's I say mural, but it's like engraved into the wall. And it looks like a moment, and he said, and Tori says, I don't know what you know of the history of the Dragonborn, but Bahamut created the first Dragonborn from his own scales. And you can see a large, what looks like a large Dragonborn sitting with 4 Dragonborn like at his feet, and he's lowering one down with his hand, like in his hand.
Beautiful.
That is where the metallic Dragonborn come from. And as he walks to the next one, and these are massive. We're talking like 15 feet high and 30 feet wide.
Someone's got his journal out, like, whoa.
As he walks around to the next one, you see a what looks like a dragon with 5 heads. Not sitting, but like like all four on the ground. He then taught Tiamat to do the same, and our brothers and sisters were born. You see 5 more, and these are the 5 chromatic dragonborn. As you walk to the next one, you can see what looks like waves of demons crashing against a group of dragonborn. Tori says, many dragonborn fought valiantly in the Dawn War, but most of the lives were lost. Our numbers dwindled greatly. And then you go to another one, the next side. Many Dragonborn were remade into the Dragonforged, and they stood as a last line of defense until they were all wiped out. As you go to the 5th side of this 8-sided tower, when the world was bleakest, our mages decided to take their fate into their own hands. They conspired with an advisor to teleport the city to the Astral Sea. And Tori gestures. As you can see here, many of the mages were not strong enough to cast the spell. You go to the 6th side. The advisor found having deceived the emperor, was put to death. His family decided to strike his name from history. On the 7th side, the Great Famine began. The crops withered and many animals died. There was no water in the Astral Sea. On the 8th side, you can see that the Emperor gathers his troops and gathers his warriors and the remaining mages and mounts an excursion into the elemental plane of water. And you can see like a large portal with the Emperor and his troops going into it. That is where we found the Everflow that you see, and it kind of gestures, and you can see that large ball of water that's pulsating. And I think that is enough for today.
Amazing. Traveling the astral seas.
Did you ever have any studies done on your Everflow?
Oh, it has been in our city for 10,000 years now. We don't... It's best to leave things alone.
Well, just going out on a limb here, don't let your recent acquisition touch that. Just saying. Probably would be a bad idea. Those orbs should not touch.
There is much more history. As they kind of gesture, you can see these engravings, I guess you would say, encircle the entirety, almost the entirety of the tower, all the way up. They wrap around. But I think for today, that is enough.
Thank you. That was enlightening.
Yes, thank you. Please excuse Tullen. It seems a cat's got his tongue and his Wi-Fi.
God damn it.
Say again, Tolan.
Yeah, you're good now.
I'm good. Am I good now?
Yes.
Yeah.
I just said it's very interesting. Yeah, I've never heard any of that. It's I don't think I've met a Dragonborn before this.
Tori, can I ask you a very important question?
Yes.
What is your culture's take on nudity?
Oh.
Like, is it taboo?
If you, it is best shown. Follow me.
It is best shown.
Oh, I very much intrigued now.
As you cross the
Alejandro's
bridge,
going to be at the back of the group as much as possible.
he like leads you out of the palace area proper, which is pretty large, and onto one of the bridges, that goes over that river that circles the palace, and you can see male and female Dragonborn bathing in the river.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, that explains a lot. It is not taboo. See, Alejandra?
Glad that they are comfortable with nudity in their culture. I am. I completely agree with that. I, however, am not comfortable with nudity as part of my own beliefs, Kias, and I'm sure as a respectful noble, if I respect that they are allowed to have that feeling, then Tori and his culture would respect that I am not of the utmost comfort with it, Kias. And then she says all that super nobly, but she looks at you and is just glaring at you like I'm going to stab you.
Just saying, like, you don't have to hate. It's like my culture, you're not going to offend their culture, but you don't mind offending mine.
You're not a noble.
Oh, okay. I never claimed to be one.
Alright. That's okay, cool. Interesting.
I'm an adventurer.
I never said that I wanted to offend yours, and I never said you can't have nudity. I just said I don't want to see
Okay,
it.
cool conversation. We should figure out what we're doing for the day. Everyone wanted to go somewhere else, right?
Tori, am I allowed to go to the Drake Pens with you?
I am not going to the Drake
Oh.
fence.
Oh.
I'm kind of interested in the kitchens here and how your culture prepares food.
I can arrange time with the preparer of the foods.
That would be most excellent. Perhaps we can share in our cultures.
I have possibly a gift for your people. You have fields, right? For growing things.
Yes.
If you would like, I can bless those fields. I'll get
All help is appreciated.
Yeah. I'd love to. Ivan. It's one of my favorite things to do because it's so fun. It takes like 8 hours though, so I have to meditate for a long time.
Tori, out of curiosity, should we explore the city? Is it common for your people to speak more than just Draconic?
No. Some of us learned the foreign tongues when we came here. Until then, we only spoke Draconic and Celestial.
Oh, so do your people speak Draconic and Celestial then?
Most common people only speak Draconic.
Okay, I will try and work around that if I choose to explore. However, I would very much like to go to the Drake Pens and then probably to the Arcana section.
I will send a guard with you.
Okay. Preferably one that can speak a bit of common. If that's all right. I can't speak Draconic. I have magic that will allow me to understand it. I can't speak it.
I will see who we have.
Okay.
Personally, I have some interest for your martial training.
That can also be... I will give you each a guard and allow you to explore the city. So he kind of leads you back into the palace gates and into that little waiting area. If you would wait, and he kind of steps off before a group of these Dragonborn guards show up, one with each of you. And you are free to head out wherever you want.
Salvete. Greetings in Celestial.
He bows very deeply to you.
Do you speak common?
A small bit.
I'm gonna cast comprehend languages on myself before we go anywhere, and I will explain. I'll look at the guard and say, magic, just so he knows that if I blow up, like I wasn't trying to blow him up.
Magic.
It could be very bad.
God, that would
Magic
be bad
fireball.
relations. Plant.
I hate.
Plant.
Oh,
Oh no.
Did she?
Yep. Roll on the table.
That's the crap wild look.
Uh-oh.
Roll me a
She
D100.
It's really awkward, but Isaiah just got home, and I think I actually have to go. Bye.
Roll that D100 first, or I'll roll it for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll it. I'm gonna roll it. I just wanted to be able to understand what was going on.
Fireball. Fireball.
Oh, please no.
Fireball.
Did you roll?
Why do you hate? No, I haven't rolled yet. Hang on a second. 74. I feel like that's a good
A
one.
random creature within 60 feet of you
No.
becomes poisoned for 1d4 hours.
No.
Oh!
Someone just gets like a little sick for a couple hours, like, oh man, I don't feel that good.
that fish this morning.
Roll a d12.
It could be me. Oh fuck.
Could
Could be any of us.
Could be me.
It could be one of the guardsmen. It could be
in this very room.
Corey.
4.
That would be Tullen gets sick.
I don't really know that happened, do I, Josh?
Nope.
Cool.
What do I feel like?
Tullen,
Oh, I have to roll a d4. Hang on a second.
Tullen, you feel a...
Okay, it's 1 hour.
So, like, you feel a... like, tightness in your chest, and it almost feels like your insides are burning.
Ooh, I'm getting sick again. Well, I'll do what I do every time. I cast Lesser Restoration of myself.
That is the person that I
Nausea.
needed to cast that on. Nausea, heartburn, indigestion.
I'm having a symptom. Don't care. Penicillin.
Panacia.
Okay.
Magic. I don't feel well.
You got
I will look
super
at the-
lucky. You didn't
I got
explode
super
them.
lucky.
And you didn't roll for it was one of them, because that was initiative.
Yeah.
Oh.
I will look at the guard and I will say, I will look at the guard and say, I can understand you now, just can't speak Draconic.
He says in common, okay.
You can speak Draconic. Just want to make sure we're clear on that.
He
Okay,
like
cool.
nods and smiles.
Okay, cool.
I'll help out a little bit. Nunc intelligere potesta sed non loqui. Basically what she just said, but in Celestial.
he kind of like nods at you and like is like a short bow. And then they all kind of gesture for like you to lead them to wherever you want to go.
Drake Pence,
Alright.
Drake Pence, Drake
Okay,
Pence.
big guy. We're heading to the fields. I make a little like plant appear in my hand, and I'm
Kitchen's
magic.
So he kind of like begins walking with you out. You go over one of the bridges, and you are literally like you can see this is the husbandry section, where it's all fields and animals. And how big of a field can you bless?
I believe it's like a 1 mile radius.
Okay.
nice.
Let me see. Yeah.
So you would go like what? Sit in the middle of the field and just meditate. He takes up a position like behind you and beside you, and just kind of lets you work as he stands, like very just straight up, very proud, just out. And you can tell he's kind of like basking in the light and in the warmth of the Everbright.
Just. Ooh. This takes a
How
while.
Solon's
convenient
like,
that they don't use the metric system.
He was dragging
Oh, 1 mile.
the dragon foot
I
system.
walk up to one of the guards, nod towards them, and just start walking towards the martial level.
He just follows along with you.
Dang. Wow. 1 mile radius is 2,010 acres.
Oh my god.
It's like a small portion of the fields here.
Yeah, but everything in there, their yield gets doubled.
Nice.
I'm guessing this is a ritual spell.
It takes 8 hours. But it's not a ritual, actually.
Just dancing around. So, Cypher, you want to head into the military quarter. What are you looking for in particular?
Just seeing the Dragonborn there that are training and observing their techniques, see if they're doing anything different from what I've learned previously.
Yeah, as you kind of maneuver through the city, you see, although they're not making armor per se, they're definitely fitting these like the troops with armor. You can see that they're not fitting like the way you're used to, like even the Knights of Tolaria being fit, where it's kind of like an off the rack. Here's your armor, go to your bunk. These are very specifically made for these individuals. Their armor is like on a rack by itself, and they're being like fit. And when things aren't right, like marks are being made so that everything can be adjusted. This is you can tell every set is being custom fit. The shoulder plates are very large and have like interwoven scales almost on them. The one thing you notice that's different between the different sets is the mask. Some are more menacing with large teeth. Some have like more of like a somber, flatline mouth look. Each one seems to be personalized to the individual. As well as the weapons being made. They're not like make a whole bunch of weapons, hand them out as people come. Every weapon is being fitted to the individual that's going to be wielding it. Moving through, though, you see the lines of troops standing with their wooden swords in a line, and you can see the one master in the front doing all the individual movements. Everything is very rigid. I wouldn't say rigid, but it's very precise, very exact. Fairly different from the way that you've been taught to fight. It seems more like a where you've been taught more of like a very movement heavy fighting style with two blades, like spins and wide slashes. This is very, very particular, very precise cuts. The trainer or the teacher that's walking around, you see him making very minute adjustments, moving the blade tip only an inch or two in one direction or the other for some of the students, or taking and adjusting their grip by just a few, not even an entire inch, just sliding the blade just the tiniest bit, and making very minute adjustments to posture and setting. Very rigid system. Their weapons too. What you're seeing them train with now are it's almost like a long sword, but it's one long curved blade. It's a katana, basically, so that but that's the weapon that they're using. You do see a few of the other heavier, larger Dragonborn knights with a large, almost like riveted club that they're carrying across their back. More along the size of a maul.
Cool. Yeah, he'll spend his time just observing and in his head comparing the techniques to his, seeing if he can learn anything from them while he's here.
You could definitely, if you decided to actually seek this is something you would have to be definitely trained in. Where you fight with a focused ferocity, we'll say. This is very much a very precise type of fighting. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
The way that you're seeing them practice is almost like they're outside of this, where like you're inside of the fight. They want to almost be detached from it. And you can spend some time doing this. We'll come back and see if you want to do anything else. Leonard, you want to head to the kitchen?
Yes.
The guard that's with you kind of shows you back in towards into the palace, where you head in and around behind where into like a chamber beside where you met with the emperor, and you can see a large room with a array of cooking utensils, some that you're used to, some that are slightly foreign to you.
Knives are shaped differently.
Very differently.
Santoku.
And you notice that the Dragonborn cook a lot with their breath as well. The ones that breathe fire anyway. They will heat like pots or boiling water just by breathing on them so that it works a little faster. The chef, however, greets you. I will teach what I can.
I will listen as best I can.
And he begins showing you some of the more basic dishes that they make. A lot of the sushis and sashimis that they make that are rolled foods. Some of the way that they use spices is a little different. He's also showing you foods that take a long time to cook, like fermented foods that he has set aside. And you can see, and he has notes written on them in Draconic, in like a charcoal. And as he gestures to them, days when they will be ready.
I nod my head in understanding, and I'll be speaking to him in Celestial the entire way through, so he'll know he can speak to me.
Okay.
Carefully, yeah. And so we'll just have a running dialogue.
We are going to start the soup. He says in Celestial to you.
Understood.
And, go ahead.
Oh, no, that's fine.
And he's just giving you basic recipes for some of the more traditional dishes that they have that aren't... this is more of a basics thing right now, not a super advanced stuff that he's getting into.
May I give you a gift of my knowledge of foods?
Yes.
If I could have berries, snow or ice, cream, and salt and sugar.
You can see him look around, and some of the other sous chefs kind of people run in and begin to gather things that you ask for.
So I'll get that, and then I'll grab 2 large pots, one smaller than the other. I dump the snow or ice in the larger pot, throw in some salt, actually a large amount of salt, and then stick the smaller pot inside, pour in the cream, and actually take the smaller pot with the cream and heat it, but not boil it, throwing in some sugar and as well as the berries, and mash the berries and throw that in. And then it's like a light custard, and then I put that into the pot with the ice and salt and stir it up with Mage Hand. I cast Mage Hand, and it just rapidly whirs the mixture like a stand mixer. And then over time it thickens, and I will have shown them how to make ice cream.
You see him hesitantly take a spoonful and taste it, and you can see like a revelation on his face. It's very sweet. It's very, it's good ice cream. It's ice cream, and you can see him go over to a large book that he has, and he's writing in Draconic this recipe that you did.
I hope this knowledge will one day serve the Emperor, and you can elevate the flavor with different things inside, increase the sweetness or decrease it, because I understand that you have a much more refined palate here. No need to overload it with sugar, and you can put whatever else you have here that is sweet that goes with, even salty. You can even throw in things like a caramel with a little bit of salt.
You can see, as you're saying all this stuff after he's just writing it down in Draconic in this book, and you can see the wheels turning.
I know after, flying my Drake around, 6 feet of snow in the Arctic or whatever, I just really want a bowl of ice cream.
I actually like ice cream in cold weather.
Okay, Callie.
It's -40 up here, and I only drink iced coffee, so I'm in the same boat.
It is what it is. So while you're exchanging recipes and having this back and forth, Alejandra, where are you headed to?
She wants to go see the drakes.
Okay.
The baby drakes that he pointed out.
The untrained drakes. They're not really babies. They're just so as you head into the same district that Tullen went into, he leads you towards the other side. You pass some livestock. You pass a few aurochs. You see, chickens and a few, large pigs. These are like larger boars that they have penned. And you can see, as you come up, you can see a large pen of these wingless drakes rolling around and fighting with each other and playing with each other.
How do you train them?
How do you train your dragon?
I know, I was tempted. But they are dragons.
You hear him say to, because you can understand, you hear him say, how do you train these? To the guy outside the pen. He turns and he holds up, and he has a finger missing from each hand. And what you understand back is carefully. And then you can hear the guard say she wants to see the drakes, and he said, "Oh, I'm about to feed them." And so the guard taps you on the shoulder and says he's going to feed them, knowing that you can understand. And you watch as they literally drag a live cow into the pen, and they just tear it to shreds. There's like, it's not pretty.
No, but they're cute, so it's fine.
Yeah, they're covered in blood and gore and cow viscera, and so cute.
It's fine. She lived in a forest. I'm pretty sure she's used to dead things and seeing things mauled.
Probably.
Trying to think of how to say this simply. Could he show me training?
Can you teach her how to train dragons? The guard says, and then the man looks back or the other dragonborn looks back, and this is a silver dragonborn, looks back and smiles and said, over many years, not in one day.
Are there any friendly ones right now that are trained here?
He relays the question back, and he says, "There's one bonding today."
Can I see?
The guard kind of the other dragonborn is kind of like shows you to another pen a short distance away, where you see a brass dragonborn, a bronze dragonborn, in only a pair of pants and shoes, in a fenced-in area with one of these drakes. And the drake is kind of like bound in place. And you can hear the other one say, it hasn't started, it's about to. Which your guard kind of gestures. You see them release the straps of the drake, and this dragonborn literally ends up fist fighting this drake. You can see the drake kind of clawing at the back of it. The dragonborn is clawing back and biting, and this goes on for about a half an hour. They're both pretty banged up at the end. The dragonborn does end up getting the drake down and pinning it and holding it there for a good time before the drake kind of goes limp. Not limp, but releases the tension. And the silver dragonborn turns and smiles and says they've been bonded.
Dominance. Yes.
Yes.
Does magic fighting do the same thing?
No.
Only hand to hand. She still wants it. She's gonna die. She still wants to try, but she's not gonna do it. She's not going to, but like wants to.
Oh my god.
They're war beasts. They cannot be tamed, only dominated.
Do sorcerers get Tensor's transformation is what I'm wondering.
Buffington.
I get a spell.
What happens if the handler loses?
If he survives, he tries again.
Try until death.
No, if he decides to not bond, he takes position on the wall.
Do they come from eggs? And there's no runts or anything like that, right? There's always the most submissive part of a pack.
Eaten.
Oh. Where do freshly hatched where are freshly hatched drinks?
You can see that they communicate, the garden, the person communicate, or the silver dragonborn communicate back and forth. She wants to see a hatching. And the silver dragonborn says, does she have the stomach for that? And the guard goes like, it can be violent. It is violent.
I have seen much violence and been part of much violence. Think I can handle.
He leans over and says, let's show her. You're taken to an area where there's a much larger than normal one that is, the fence looks much sturdier, and it is very, very well like chained into this pen.
Unbonded?
You're not sure. It's not going through a bonding ceremony.
No, she's asking, like, is that why it's chained? Because it doesn't listen, because it's not bonded. Breeding only? Mm-hmm.
About to hatch. So as the you see this one chained in, and you see in like a back section, smallly walled off, you can see a cluster of eggs. You see 3 eggs of various sizes, and you see as they begin to crack open, and 3 small drakes come out. Immediately, they turn on each other. They literally like break out. They kind of pace around and like shake off the hatching, and then they're literally like, you see the one that came out of the largest egg just attack the next smallest one, and it consumes it, and then it goes after the smallest one, and then that's how they are born.
I really feel like watching Animal Planet now.
If you go into pen with babies attack you until bonded.
She attacks.
Mom attacks.
Until one.
Oh. What? Can you take eggs before hatched? No.
She
Learning.
chain break.
Oh. Strong.
Very strong.
Asked Tori for one. Learning.
Bonding?
Smaller one, maybe, and she'll laugh. She'll like use minor illusion in her hands to show a drake and be like, magic, not strong.
He points at the into the cage, always angry.
Just, do you know why?
Made that way. Blood of mother.
With magic, do minor illusion again. I could take small one out of cage. Mother not touch me. Not going to. This is a joke.
Others will die.
Like, she'll kill? Or, she,
Sick
no?
Die.
Without eating the other siblings? Oh, okay. Huh.
We've tried.
Oh, always only one.
Highlander.
I was thinking the same thing.
What do they eat? Always beef or other meats?
Anything live.
Live, not dead.
Mm-hmm.
Not cooked.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sometimes people, sometimes friend.
But if I had, would need to hunt.
Definitely hunt.
Mhm. What happens to the sick ones? You said they get sick and die. Does mom eat them?
No, they waste.
Have to wait for Tori to tell me how to have one. Can we go to the arcane magic area of town?
It's
Cool.
a probably a half-hour walk, 40-minute walk.
That's fine. She'll go that way. She wants to learn about their magic stuff, keeping in mind everything about the drakes and how she really... Listen, I did not build the character to bond with one. She wants to, though.
Yes. What do you want to do?
So first, Kias will cast Tongue so he can talk to his guard.
Okay.
Hey, guard man, I don't know if you want to give me your name, but I am Kias. You got best guard duty out of all. These guys are all going to do lame stuff, I bet. We are going to have good time. Stop number 1. Last night I had drink. I want more of drink, but maybe like stronger. Do you know where I can find that?
How much stronger?
Like just a little bit stronger. Not knock me out, but you know, I want to feel good.
Yes.
Okay, let's go get a bottle of whatever that is.
So he leads you into the craftsman section of town.
Oh, craftsman section.
Down a you head through some of the streets, and all of you have noticed this is laid out as like there are spokes coming out, and then there are concentric rings out from the city, out from the center. That's how the city's laid out. So Kias, he leads you down one of these spokes, and then you head down a road, and then you are in a, I don't want to say it's a seedier part of town, but it's still like a really nice area. So it's like the worst part of the nicest area you know of. And he knocks on a door, and you can see above it there are like a couple chimneys on this building. And when he opens the door, you are standing in what looks like a brewery.
Perfect. Yes, I need drink. How much?
So the guard walks over, and you can hear the conversation. He's explaining that you're like a guest of the emperor at this point, and you've done a great service to your kingdom, and the emperor is keeping you in town until keeping the unit, which he keeps saying the unit, in town until everything's settled.
Diplomats discount.
The guy says behind the counter says, "Do you want the strongest?" And the guard says, "No, maybe the one below that."
Yeah, like the medium.
So he gives you 2. It almost look like hollowed gourds, pretty big. They're full and they have like a stopper. And so he hands the guard 2, and he turns on and just hands them to you.
Oh, no payment?
No. The guard just says no.
Do you guys use gold here?
Yeah, we make a lot of things out of it.
Oh, no, I meant like we use little gold like coins as currency. Okay, I got you. All right, stop number 2. We're going back to where all the people were bathing.
Okay.
Let's drink Gordon way. Are you allowed to drink while you work?
He just puts his hand up like, no thank you.
Okay, I mean, if you want some, you can have some. We share around here.
So you head back to the bathing area.
He's going to take a bath. I don't care if there's a bunch of people, no people. Just, he wants to get clean. This play, you know. He normally cleans with prestidigitation. This is actual bath he can take.
So you head down. You see a lot of Dragonborn in the water cleaning. This is like a flat kind of area that the water extends like into the land almost. There's like a flat rock that you can walk out on. It's about waist deep. You notice the water is flowing, and all of the water feels warm. Not hot, not cold, but like a nice, comfortable temperature. All the time. And you notice, like I said, the male and female Dragonborn in there washing and kind of bathing. As you just strip down, nobody pays really any mind. You get a couple like curious stares, like they've never seen a human elf, pointy-eared human. They've never seen someone with mammalian genitalia. So they're kind of like a couple curious peeks, but otherwise, they pretty much like kind of let you alone. And your guard stands fully dressed on the side of the bank, as you wade out into the water.
Yeah. Kias will clean himself. He'll probably float a little. He'll take his gourd out with him, drink a little.
Wine and a bath.
Nice little bath. Guardman, if you want to bathe too, I don't know, again, if you're allowed to, you're welcome to hop in.
He catches you catch him smiling a little bit. The corners of his mouth curl up. He does like a short bow. Thank you, but I have already.
No, I know. This is so nice. It will probably be a little longer than it should be of a bath. But, the water feels real nice.
I mean, you could stay there all day.
No, Kias has, one more idea in mind. So, Mr. Guardman, I'm wondering, you guys seem very, I don't know if the word is spiritual, but like in tune with things. Do you perhaps have some place where, maybe you do drugs and talk to like an oracle and like really go on like a spiritual journey or anything like that?
He would.
Here at Botched Rolls, we do not support the use of illegal substances. Please stay in school.
Or mind-altering substances used to speak to any kind of deity.
Or like a religious journey on peyote or something.
Jesus. You can see him like pondering. Not drugs. There is a place where we can commune with the gods.
You commune with the gods?
With our god.
Oh, who is your god?
Bahamut.
Oh, that makes sense. That is the name of this place. That is... I should have known that. I don't know if I want to commune with Bahamut. I don't know if they would want to talk to me. I'm not a dragonborn. It's probably a little awkward. Okay, then what about just drugs? Like, do you have drugs here? Like,
Sake.
oh yeah, these. Okay, well then fine. I will just drink this and I will take my pants off and hop back in the bath and I will hang out here.
How much of this gourd have you consumed? Yes.
I mean, as much as I would have been drinking while walking, I would have bathed, drank a little.
Roll me a con check.
$21. I'm Gucci.
Yes, you are. You've consumed about half of this gourd, and this Dragonborn is really surprised that you're like not slurring your words and stumbling.
I am expert at this. This is, like my compatriot Leonard, he has talent for cooking. My compatriot Cypher, he has talent for fighting. He is very strong and skilled fighter. I have talent for drinking. It is my skill.
He looks pleased that he ended up with you as you float in the bath.
Yeah, hey, guardman, if you got things you want to do, you let me know. I'm happy to, tag along. It's, whatever's fun around here, we can go do that.
He smiles and says, "It's my duty to stay with you."
Yeah, I'm just saying, if you happen to suggest hey, there's this place that I like to go on my off time, it's the best, I'd be like, hey, okay, let's go there. And I won't tell.
He's gonna stay silent for a little while.
That's fine.
All right.
I don't have to cast the spell again.
Tolan, you are still busy blessing the fields, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm probably still busy. It's gonna take most of the day.
Yep. Okay. Leonard, you're cooking. You gonna spend the whole day cooking?
Yeah, I could learn only so much. I could try to impress him with like the level of skill of how quickly I can learn this stuff, but I was actually thinking about learning about crafting and see if there's anything similar to a redsmith.
So you confer this to your guard, in Celestial, and he says back to you he's not sure of anyone that does exactly what you're looking for, but if you would like to go to the crafting section, he will help you look.
At the very least, I might make a detour to our cart and grab the cave bear pelt and bring that along.
Okay. Kia's blanket.
I'll take Chaos's blanket.
No blankie for Kias.
If you want to communicate with him, you would head into the husbandry section and find the horses being very well cared for, being brushed and fed, and you're able to collect your bear pelts, and you head into the crafter section.
Do I see Alejandra there while I'm passing through?
No, because she's on her way to the arcane section right now.
Okay. All right, then up to the crafting section we go.
As you head into like the crafter's ward, you can see that even their crafting is very ceremonial to them. They put a lot of emphasis and focus into this as much as anything else that they do. You head through the city. You see bladesmiths. You see people making these clubs that you've seen on people's backs. There, you can see them taking. You can see like stages of it being done. You pass one set and it's like they're working on almost a full log, and then you pass the next one and it's way cut down, and then the next one and it's in shape. You're going into the next one. You can see them placing the what look like rivets into it. You could see that they're working very diligently at everything they do. You can see like the swordsmiths are using the forge as well as some of them are using their own breath. Most of the dragons you see here are copper dragons or dragonborn. Just working away. Heading through the crafting section, you see other things being crafted, like furniture, stone being shaped into like a stone block or a brick that would be used to repair a house. Pretty much everything that would be made here outside of things that would be prepared like food in the home. Traveling around, asking most of the people that you come across. Nobody knows exactly what a redsmith is, but they do send you to their master craftsman.
I bow deeply when I meet him.
He bows very deeply back.
Master Craftsman, I was wondering...
My name is Hiro.
I am Leonard. Pleasure to meet you. I have a question. Do you craft in exotic materials, like the skins of great beasts or their bones?
I can craft in those when we come across them.
do you have instructions on the beasts around here and in special ways to use their skins and bones? I am a student of such.
I have no written instructions, but I can teach you what I know if you have the time.
I believe I have some days here, as I am a guest of the great Tatsunaga.
When you say his name, he bows very deeply. Then my knowledge is yours.
And my mind is for you to mold.
You can see his workspace is very different from the other craftsmen that you've seen. Where like you see forges for the swordsmith, you can see forge and leather and some other things for the armor smith. He has forge and an anvil as well as like a tanning section. He has a vast array of tools for many different professions. So he takes, he kind of gestures to the cave bear belt that you have. Did you have plans for this?
Yes, I even have instructions written by another master, if you would like to hear his words.
Yes.
So I will go through a verbal translation in Celestial with him.
Okay.
So I'll just recite it, and we'll see what we can do with the cave bear belt here.
This is very good work. However, if you make these changes, I think it could make it harder for you to be seen.
That would be a gift indeed, knowledge to improve my craft.
So he kind of gestures to his workshop to let you work and kind of show you as you go.
Awesome.
This won't take super long. With his tutelage, let me pull that item up so I can tell you what it does. It will already keep you warm in all but the coldest environment. Yeah, it gives you no elemental or environmental restrictions when traveling or fighting in cold weather. This will also make you harder to be spotted in a woodland environment.
So is that like advantage to stealth or something, or?
Yes.
Awesome.
As he converses back and forth with you in Celestial, he's familiar with some of the creature. He expresses he's familiar with some of the creatures from the local area. But he's not. Most of what he has learned was from creatures from the Astral Sea.
Oh. Huh. I wish I had the time to transcribe his knowledge, but oh well. In time, perhaps. So, do I manage to create this cloak already, or?
It would probably take the rest of the day to create this and get everything fashioned and make the improvements that he showed you how to make on them.
I'll do that. Yeah, I'll spend the time for it.
That would take up the rest of your day.
That's fine.
Alejandra, what would you like to do when you arrive in the arcane ward of the city?
She is going to the arcane ward, and she will have said this to the guard on their way there. She wants to find somebody to help her communicate with the Dragonborn. So, like, a potion of tongues or something. Something to help her talk.
Okay.
To be more honorable to the Emperor, is how she will phrase it.
Heading into this section of the city, you notice a very, very large shift into a mostly brass dragonborn in this section of the city. You can see a lot of different signs written in Draconic above the doors. And as you're moving through, the guard is reading, and you can tell he's trying to find something that suits what you need.
Pretty sure there's a legit potion for that.
In this town?
No, just in general. I'm pretty sure. I didn't, like, in my head, I was like, this is a thing, right? Like in 5e.
Probably. Potions of all kinds of stuff. I'm pretty sure that there is something like that, but in the arcane section of the city,
Or like a magic item that lets her do it. Something she can borrow. Like a ring of comprehend languages or something. I don't know if that's a thing.
I don't either yet. As you head into, he finally stops at one of the larger buildings. It has what looks like a square base, and it has like a spire coming up out of the top of it almost. And as you head inside, you can see there are two Dragonborn sitting at a table that is piled with scrolls and books, and you can see things drawn. They have papers that they're writing on, and pulling different books and checking different things. As you enter, as the two of you enter, they both look up and stand very stiffly and bow to the guard. The guard bows back, and then
She'll curtsy. Every time, just so I don't have to keep saying it, every time somebody bows, she's bowing back.
You can see that they're definitely looking at like magic books and scrolls and tomes. You can hear a smaller Dragonborn. It sounds like running around somewhere behind in the shelves of books. But you can't see him at the moment. And you understand them speaking. So you hear him say, she would like to speak our language. And you can see the two of them kind of look puzzled before saying back in Draconic, how do we teach her our language? They look at you for a second and then look back at the guard. What languages does she speak?
Common. Common, Elvish, Sylvan, and then she'll do minor illusion of a drake again and be magic.
You see the female step out and around. She waves her hand, and as she does, a book kind of slides off the corner of the table that was nearest her. It didn't have anything on it, and opens up, and you can see her cast a spell from it. And then she turns and casts the spell on you. And then she says, "Now I can understand you, and you can understand me."
We will try. Hello, my name is Alejandra.
My name is Atagi.
Nice to meet you. How long does this last, out of curiosity?
1 hour.
Do you have something that could make it last longer?
I hear that all the time.
Not. What kind of magic? Inborn, outborn, or learned?
Inborn. Inborn? I am a sorceress. I was born with it.
Inborn. I could teach you to understand me, but that doesn't help people understand you.
I have magic to understand all of you. It can just be a little bit troublesome sometimes. I want this magic so you can understand me as well. We are addressing the Emperor quite often, and I just think it would help.
This is comprehend languages.
Oh, okay. So I'm not speaking Draconic right now.
No.
I also have comprehend languages. That is why I can understand you, is because I have that spell.
And I cast it on myself, which is why I can understand you.
What about a spell of tongues?
I could make you I might have a scroll. Let me check. And you can see as she turns around and walks back and into one of the hallways and back in. You can hear papers rustling around before she comes up with, "This should do what you want one time."
Okay. For an hour?
Yes.
Okay. She'll pull out a gold coin. You guys don't use this, right?
Not except for crafting.
Okay, so then she's going to do something else that she's going to be very sad about, but you did point this out. You said she heard a small dragonborn running around, as in a child?
Yes.
She is going to hesitantly reach into her bag and pull out the brand new stuffed octopus she got in Sea Skull, and she is going to present it to her and say, "For your child as a trade. Thank you."
Thank you. She takes it very gently and sets it on the corner of the table.
As if they don't take money, then she will do her best. She can always buy Ollie another one. Yeah. Okay. Can I get more of these from you? Should I need them or no?
If we have them.
Okay. So I take it that's a scroll of tongues, Josh?
Yes.
I will add that to my inventory. Can you so you can't cast comprehend languages on somebody else, can you?
I think you can.
No, you understand the literal
Yes.
meaning of any other spoken language. It's a self spell. At least in my case, it's a self spell, so I can't cast it on a guard. Was more what I was trying to figure out.
No, you can't cast it on the guard. So yeah, you would have just been able to understand from your spell.
Yeah. Well,
You can cast tongues on someone else, though.
Yes, you can.
I just don't have that tongue spell. Thank you. I may come back for another should I need, and if you have it. I hope your little one enjoys the toy.
Thank you. And you see her and the male dragonborn both bow very deeply to you, as the guard bows as well to them.
Then I will exit the shop. And I will look at the guard and say, "I think I'd like to find Tori and have a conversation about the Drake."
You see him gesture back to the palace. Cypher, you have been watching them train for a small amount of time. A short amount of time. Medium amount of time, I'll say.
Medium.
What else would you like to do?
Ooh, let's see. He's watched some train. You said there was like that bath area, right? Is that like a hot springs, like hot water?
It's not hot. It's like a nice lukewarm temperature. It's not steaming.
Nice
It's not cold.
Yeah, why not? He's gonna head down over there.
Okay.
It's a listeria pool.
Yeah, he'll.
Kias, would you still be in the bath area?
Oh yeah, Kias ain't got no plans.
So as you get there, you see Kias, he's kind of laying back in the water that's gently kind of flowing.
He'll just kind of like blink twice at him blankly and trying to pay him any mind. There was like no plans for like combat or anything today, so like undressing's pretty easy for him. He has none of his armor on. And really, he's taking this as an opportunity to kind of like use the water as like a healing process for his wounds. So
Okay.
take off his bandages, his scarf, pretty much just keep. The only thing he's keeping on are his undergarments, his underwear.
Okay.
And he'll just go ahead into like the deepest part of the water and just float there.
So you're
Close
gonna
his
have
eyes
soggy
and
bottoms.
Yeah.
People do kind of look at you a little funny when you have your underwear on and you wade into the water. I guess it helps. I guess that dragonborn don't have mammalian genitalia. They're more like a lizard in that aspect. But they kind of give you like a little cockeyed glance as you wade out, but they don't pay any mind. Seeing as how you still have some of the wounds on your body, when you submerge, you can feel a burning for a moment, and then like a tingling kind of washing over them.
Gotcha.
As you're in a little deeper than waist deep, unless you want to like step out into like the deep part of the thing where it's like, cause it's like a rock that juts out and then it like drops into like, you know,
Ooh.
15 or 20 feet. And when I say a rock, I mean like a massive, you know, you could fit like 100 people on this as it kind of juts out in there. But yeah, you're in like waist deep water, laying back, kind of just relaxing, letting it help heal your wounds.
That's what he's gonna do for the remainder of his time.
Oh, just like a nice couple hour bath. Okay, Kias, you're floating there next to Cypher.
Cypher, you should have taken your pants off too. It is very healing and nice. And would you like to drink some of my gourd?
What's in the gourd?
I don't know.
That's reassuring.
It is like what we had last night, but stronger.
I'll have to pass then. Not big on alcohol.
Oh, I don't think it's alcohol. It's like, it's like rice.
Rice.
It's like a rice water.
Rice milk.
Yeah, it's a rice milk. There you go. You won't get drunk or anything. You'll be like totally ready for all of this combat that is happening here.
Alright, just pass it over.
Yeah, hit this gourd.
He reaches over, and this is like I would say maybe the first time you've seen him without his gloves on. He's got like calluses and scars over his fingers. His hands too. Some of his fingers are jammed and like misaligned in certain places.
Oh, Cypher, I feel like you could get like Tullen to fix that up for you pretty easily.
It's not like it's broken.
Yeah, but I mean, he is always like rearranging his bones and flesh. He's probably really good at, fixing bones and flesh.
It's a tad unsettling to watch, so I'll pass on that.
I mean, whatever floats your boat, it's Do you think we should just stay here forever?
Would be nice, wouldn't it? But I've got other things to do.
Yeah, but like, they probably involve like going places that aren't beautiful like this, and people that want to kill you, and these people just gave me free booze and let me float in this bath. That is way better than people trying to kill me.
It's hard work, sure, but it's honest and, well, good work. I feel like I'm wasting away here.
I mean, I got shot by a gnoll. Like, that sucks.
I'll admit, yeah, it does.
Yeah, see? And this is way better. Like, way better.
So, someone needs to get shot for others to relax.
That's true. Like, Alejandra hasn't even, like, blown up on us or anything.
Now that you mentioned that, maybe we should keep an eye on her while we're here.
Keep an eye on Alejandra? Why? She's, like, harmless. She's like, delicate little flower.
Her magic is
awesome.
a little hard to control. I'd rather not risk it.
I mean, she seems to control it just fine to me.
Good, then you won't have much trouble looking out for her then. Leave it up to you.
Yeah, sure, I'll look out for Alejandra. I don't think she needs it though. She's like, I mean, I say she's delicate flower, but she's kind of tough. Like, I wouldn't say that to her face. Like, to her face, I'd be like, oh, you weak little girl, ha ha ha, you know, to like rip her. But, you know, she's pretty tough and like badass.
You already rhythmic her?
Oh, no.
The rhythmic is back.
The rhythmic is back, baby.
On a completely other side note, I didn't have to poison Tullen there. I realized that was a racial trait that I could have done that.
Oh.
Forgot about that.
I wasted one spell
purpose.
slot.
And then spent 8 hours blessing fields.
Yeah.
Wait, Cypher, is your guard friend friendly with my guard friend?
They're both just kind of standing there looking at you two.
I haven't asked.
I will cast tongues again. There goes all my spell slots for the day.
All two,
Oh wait, no, I've been short resting.
the whole time.
Yes, you have.
Hey, guard friends. What like when you guys get off guard duty, what do you go do like for fun?
Your guard kind of laughs and says, I spend time with my son.
Oh yeah, like you know, your son plays sports or something, or you guys just like fight each other and fight the dragon things.
He's learning the way of the sword, but he's still only 7.
Yeah, like when do you become old enough to, you know, fight a dragon? Or Drake.
To fight a Drake. Most don't undertake that until their 20s.
I bet my man Cypher here could fight a Drake.
He's welcome to try to bond a Drake.
Oh, you can? We could just go fight a Drake? Like, we could just do that?
He would need special permission, but he looks like he could try.
Oh my god, Cypher, do you want to try fighting a Drake?
Why would I need to fight a Drake?
I don't know, that seems like the kind of thing they do for fun around here. Like, they like fight Drakes and stand. Guardman, you do anything else? Like fight Drakes, you stand still?
I have a tree I care for.
Yeah, okay, like tree. Yeah, like a tiny tree.
Very tiny.
Yeah, that's yeah, makes sense. You ever like catch a fly in your hands? Like with your fingers? Like catch fly.
No.
Oh, you should try that. It's loads of fun.
When I find a fly, I'll try to catch it.
Yo, Cypher, these are totally your kind of people.
I'm not sure what makes you say that. I don't exactly fight drakes as a pastime.
Oh, but they're all like tough like you and like serious.
If you say so.
I'm just saying. I think you could have a good life here. You could be like the, their mascot or something. I don't know. You could take over. You could take over Captain Deleter's position. He seemed all huffy. He's probably going to get fired. You could be the new Captain Deleter.
Even if he'd be okay with that, I'm not so sure I can return to that kind of life after this.
Oh, after this bath, I know. I just want to stay here forever.
Yeah, that's what I meant. So, what happens after you fight a Drake here?
Hey, guard man, Cypher wants to know what happens after you fight a Drake.
Well, after you bond it with a Drake, and you get it to submit, they train you to ride it and use it as your war mount.
If you beat up the Drake and it submits, like it's gonna tap out like MMA style, then it becomes like your mount, and they teach you how to ride it.
What if I have no interest in keeping it?
What if he doesn't want to keep it? He just wants to like beat it up and make it submit. He's kind of sick like that.
Then he would have to put it down.
Oh, if you beat it up and make it submit and you don't want to ride it, you just have to kill it.
Yeah, that's not preferable. Maybe save that for another time.
Yeah, he's going to wait for another day. He's got some wounds. He's going to heal up a bit. Have either of you two guards fought the Drake?
I took guarding the palace instead.
Yeah, it's pretty scary to fight the Drake. I wouldn't fight the Drake.
I always wanted to, but I was chosen to guard the Emperor.
Yeah, that's a pretty, like, big deal. Like, that's way cooler than fighting a Drake. You guard the Emperor. You're like Secret Service.
I'm not sure what that is. It's not a secret.
It's like top level. You are elite. It's like, okay, where we come from, here are like the levels. There's the unit, which is us. We're the unit. And then below that, you have Crown's Guard. And then below that, you have Town's Guard. Oh, wait, no. In between, there's like Knights or something. Whatever. What did you used to be, Cypher?
Yeah, a knight.
Yeah, so there's like Knights. Then there's Town's Guard. And then below that, there are these like freaking weak ass people called the Justicar. They are the worst. They are lame. If somebody is like, I'm a Justicar, just kick their ass right on the spot. They are lame douchebags of people. And then below that you have like common folk that, just like farm and stuff.
This sounds so weird to him. He's like, oh, okay.
I just, we learned so much about your culture. Thought you might like to know about ours a little bit.
He's very like, there are people that clean women's vaginas, and
wait, what?
What's a douchebag? It's like, he's like, I don't understand, but okay.
Just look, if all you need to learn from that is if somebody says they are a Justicar, you should probably just kick their ass on the spot. Like, don't introduce them to the Emperor. That is not a worthy of talking to the Emperor kind of person.
There's Costo. He showed up now. Hey!
Hey, Costo Cannoli!
I'm surprised nobody messaged him today. This guard looks very perplexed at you. And he understands kind of what you're saying, but also some of the lingo is kind of not computing in his head.
It's all good, man. You got this. You know what? You're gonna have a good story to tell your son about how you got to walk around with 2 members of the unit. And the unit is like the top of the top. Just like you.
He when you say that, he bows very deeply and says, You do me a great honor.
Oh, I'll do you a great honor, that's for sure. And I will bow to him too.
You dunk your head under the water?
Yeah.
Okay. So you two are in the bath, spending some time in the bath. Tullen is still casting his spell. Leonard is finishing the Caver Cloak, and Alejandra is arriving at the tower to speak to Tori. I think that is a good place to call it for today.
Oh, I didn't get my Drake.
It hasn't even been a whole day.
I know.
The Drake might eat our horses, by the way, if you get that.
100%
First thing next
chance.
session, we'll get the Drake. First thing.
If you get a Drake and it touches cow, I'm gonna
I
incinerate
won't
it.
let it.
No,
Alejandra
no.
will not let it. It's
You
fine.
won't be able to stop it.
You will.
They're gonna cuddle.
They're
cuddle
gonna.
with Cal.
It's gonna be fine.
It'll
Don't
cuddle
worry
right
about
in
it.
his stomach.
It's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it.
Like, that thing's gonna get like. I'm gonna call down lightning upon that creature.
It's gonna be fine. I promise.
Alejandra's gonna be called Alejandra Nine Fingers.
I don't care.
Hey.
Alejandra is going to
Nine
walk right up to
fingers.
Tori and she's gonna look him in his face and she's gonna say, "I want to fight one."
You're gonna die. You're just gonna die. You're just gonna die. That's it.
It could be. It
That's
could be.
pretty.
Could
That's
be
pretty
trouble.
on brand. That's pretty on brand for Alejandra. Somebody tell me I'm wrong.
Making incredibly poor decisions? Yes.
Incredibly.
She wants
poor.
she wants a lizard.
I want the lizard. I want the lizard.
Oh god, the lizard's eating me.
Oh no, I'm in its stomach. All right, thanks everyone for hanging out. Don't forget to get in touch with Mickey. Message Kia's in the Discord. Go ahead, just do the plug.
Oh yeah, it's the end of the stream, so we just do a quick little plug for the Fire Dome this Thursday. It's Halloween Havoc.
Plug it.
You don't just have to survive your opponent, you have to survive the Fire Dome.
Fire
Dome. Everyone's welcome to join. Just get in the Discord, make a character, and try not to die.
I'm so excited for this. Not gonna lie, so excited for this. So in my head there, Mickey, as you were saying this, they're douchebags. I was like, what is someone that would not understand what that meant? What would they think when you said that? Like, what is it?
What does it translate?
Yeah.
Something was lost in translation.
Like, oh, these guys wash the insides of women's reproductive organs, and also they're people, and they fight. Like, where do they find time to learn to do both?
No, it just made me very, very sad.
What?
The fact that I'm not gonna learn how to get a Drake for 2 weeks, not just one.
Oh, it is 2 weeks.
Yeah, it actually might be more than that because you probably aren't gonna learn at all.
You got 2 weeks
She's
to
gonna
plan.
try. She's gonna try.
You got 2 weeks.
Stop.
Alejandra has 2
2 weeks to
out-of-game
live.
weeks to do push-ups, and hopefully she gets that muscle.
Or she outthinks it.
It's not how this works.
I mean, it could be.
She could use like magic
No.
to then like punch it in its face.
No, shush! Don't tell anything to Josh that he can plan for in the next 2 weeks. Stop.
teleport 30 feet in the air, drop on it, die.
Elbow drop. That would probably be one type of magic that would work. Alejandro would have to eat all the falling damage, but
I have a solid plan, and I'm not telling you what it is.
You just continually elbow drop with all your spell slots, and I bring you back up consciousness every time.
Yes, that was completely understandable, and you did not robot voice at all.
I understood what he said. He's just gonna
I didn't
elbow drop at every single spell slot. Just
No, I have a full plan.
Go unconscious every round, and we'll bring you back up every round. We'll use all of our spell slots, and you'll probably die. But it might work.
I will use all of my healing spells on you.
That's none.
Which is
That's
what?
very generous.
None.
That's no spells. If warlocks
That's fine.
don't get healing spells. Nah, celestial warlocks do.
Yeah.
Pretty sure
This is
Chiesa is
how-
not a celestial warlock.
This is
Yeah.
how Alejandra multi-classes.
Into what?
I have no idea. But it's
Barbarian?
Into monk. Just beat the shit out of it.
You go wild magic barbarian.
That's banned from the game though.
Oh.
Yes. So we have 2 weeks until our next Sunday stream because please spend Halloween with your families. They miss you. We will miss you, but they will also miss you.
Yeah.
We will be back in 2 weeks. We will apparently see Alejandra try to convince Tori to let her fight a Drake. Get in the Discord. Get with Kies so you can get in our Halloween Fire Dome, which I am just super excited to see. And the next time we come back, we will be drawing our... how many do you want? 4 or 5 subs?
For the
one shot.
Okay.
Oh, 5 players or 6 players?
I think total of 6 players would be fine.
Okay, so we'll draw 5 of our subs to be in the one shot. So come back in 2 weeks, see if you get into that one shot. We're gonna fight it. How did you say it, Tolan?
The turkey ras.
Yeah, we're fighting that.
Fight a turkey rask. All right. I'll figure a way to make that happen.
Okay. So yes, we will see you guys on Thursday, me and Mickey, and I think Alejandra's gonna try to be there, or Braylon is gonna try to be there.
I sure am.
Sure, maybe I won't be on screen. Maybe I can just sit back and not do anything other than move the camera around.
I think our scariest character, Bizak, might be making a comeback this time.
Oh.
I don't know. I think Chips Wiltata is the scariest character because it took 2 to bring him down.
Can they beat Count Smacula? Though?
Oh,
Count Smacula? Oh.
Or Spankenstein?
Spankenstein. I like that.
Spankenberry over here.
I want a rematch.
Yeah, all right. Kevin, you need to drop out of classes and you've got to come Thursday with one of these characters because they're all great.
I'll just write down a list of every single pun I can come up with.
Who needs a college education when you have D&D?
Well, I have other PV or Fire Dome characters in my queue. There's a Smack Cussler. There is a Tom Fockery. That's spelled Fockery.
Oh man. So, yes, that's enough hearing us rambling. We'll see y'all we'll see you Thursday. The whole crew, all of us, will see you in 2 weeks. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, and we will see you. We'll see you on Sunday.
See you on Sunday.
Bye, guys.
Or Thursday?
Are your
Thursday.
potassium levels low? Ever wish you could become a banana? Well, Head on down to the Botched Discord to become one of our lovely insiders. There, we treat all our bananas with the utmost respect, gossip about Kia's sleeping habits, participate in weekly events, and even win exclusive prizes. Want advantage on your rolls? Then make sure you hit the subscribe button. So, what are you waiting for? It's time to get botched.